And we're live. Friday, October 17. Let's make sure I set it up right. Okay, looks like it is it's working. All right, let's do it. Let's see. What should we do? What are my ratings on this guy? So 2550 is affliction. Check Destro Tabo. A little lower Destro. Let's cue that. Although I guess my MMR is pretty high. 16 minutes estimated. You know, let's actually switch over to affliction. So I'm working on my affliction guide now, so might as well get some more. Yeah, and I think my MMR is a little lower in affliction, so this will be good. Okay, everything else seems to be working. I think I might as well fire up the EU account. It's been a while since I logged in there. Actually, I don't think I've even gotten any conquest points this week on that account. Let's see. Right, firing that up. Everything else seems to be working. And then in a second here, I'm going to maybe do something interesting to prepare for midnight, which I think there's a lot you can do to prepare, because there's like some pretty cool stuff in midnight, it seems like. Let me see. Okay. All right. Queued up here, and then we'll queue up in EU. Might need to pick up some quests. You know, I wonder if I should play my other warlocks. Because I've got another NA warlock that's actually I haven't played at all in Solo Shuffle this season, as far as I can recall. Okay. This guy, though, yeah, let's play some affliction. Why not? And then let's grab some quests, which actually, yeah, they're not really. Well, is teamwork? Is this an epic or is this Oh, Beachy Blitz. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're queued up, and now we're gonna. I think there's like a new add-on. Hey Bard, how's it going? Bard, I love that you're like always the first to say hello. How are you doing? I just finished a nice, very, very busy work week. Oh, got a Q pop somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's do it. So there's this add-on called Homebound, which basically shows all the achievements you can get right now that can basically make progress towards housing, I don't know what you call it, housing stuff. Oh yeah, it shows you. So like, oh no, what the? Actually, if this doesn't pop, oh yeah, I'm gonna accept this one. I'm gonna put this guy in a follower dungeon. Because I always want to prioritize my NA account simply because I gotta get some of these achievements. Shoot. What? Yeah, it's not even super high rated anyway. Okay. Because you can get all this stuff. Look at all this cool stuff. You can get like this cool fireplace. Wait. Now I'm confused. Which account is which? Okay. This one here. Let's queue for this and enter here. Okay. So I have like no Legion. Ooh, a painting. There's remix housing stuff, but you don't know how to get it. Yeah, so there's this add-on called Homebound. I wonder if there's like a remix. Maybe it's just from this Legion stuff. So like Homebound. And Homebound shows you everything you can get in the game right now before the launch of Midnight. So if there's something like I kind of want this little rickshaw. That's kind of cool. I've got some cool stuff here already though. What's this? A caravan. I kind of want a caravan too. What's this? Oh, that's nice. Okay, so anyway, there's a lot of achievements you can get now. I'm kind of interested in like taking a look at that in closer detail later. All right, what do we got here? So we are now playing NA. This is it's a 2600 game. All right, slash reload real quick. Actually, this is pretty early in the day for a 2600 game. That's really good. My slash reloads have been taking longer and longer. I wonder if I need to like if something is like up. I probably just have too many add-ons, honestly. And there's so many add-ons that I don't even use. All right, Blitz. Let's go Blitz Diabolist here. Let's get this and let's get Soul Rip. Okay. Do. I'm not sure what's going on, so I think I'll head Lumber Mill. Also, check this mount out. This is the mount you get for a 12-month subscription. It's like brand new. It has this cool like I don't know, space moon thing. Oh shoot, that timer was way off. It's still counting down. Okay. Yeah. You know, maybe I don't need my EU account because like I kind of want to work on the housing stuff at the same time as I'm in queue. Okay, so we're 2v3, which is a lot harder. Shoot, I think my healer got punted too. Wait, no, he didn't get punted. Somebody else got punted. Oh, my healer could not heal through that damage. Okay. I don't think I should have died there. But hopefully I can get back quickly enough. Actually, you know what? Hunter is there. Oh, okay. Maybe it's the hunter that punted earlier. All right, then I'll just retake. I'm just setting. I'm gonna recap farms. I guess we got wrecked in the gold mine, huh? Oh my gosh, we got. Wait, what the? I didn't cap it. Uh, I, I'm not sure about. So I think the hunter just didn't spin the lumber mill. I think he left lumber mill to recap farm, even though I was here. Okay, farm is good, so I'm just gonna. So I think I need to make some plays here. he interrupted the wrong thing. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, cauterize. How is he not dead? Oh my gosh, I wasted so much time. I could have just killed him super fast. Yeah, I got a little distracted there, but the basic idea there is just don't get knocked. That's the basic idea. This is a healer. I can't win this, but I don't have to win it. I just need to waste his time and not get knocked. And you know what? Wasting a healer's time is extremely valuable in Blitz. If you waste a healer's time, that's like another fight somewhere on the map that is their team is losing as a result. He's used a couple knocks now to no effect, so I think I'm good. So what I need to do is try and get him to use his trinket. Or kill him if he's not paying attention. Okay, he just used his defensive. So I fear. Oh my gosh, that was a tremor totem. I'm so blind. Shoot. Okay, so there's no way I can kind of wall here. I'll ping 2 here, but this is not going to happen. Okay, that's okay. I think I bought a lot of time. Hey Storn, how's it going? Bard, you got a cool plate set for beating a plus 30? Plus 30 is such a wild number. Did you plan on doing it to Blood TK? Yeah, I heard in Legion it's just like literally everyone's just playing tanks. Is that it? It's literally just like tanks. Gosh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to get stuck in this fight. Shoot. He saw me trying to run. No, I don't want to be here. Wait, unless we can kill this guy. I do want to be here now. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, like it's just like 5-man dungeons are just tanks. Is that right? It's the meta for high keys at the moment, but plenty of people playing other stuff. That's so funny. It's like truly absurd. Let's make sure we take this. Okay, looks like we won this one. Nice. Hey Sombernaut, how's it going? Things are well here. I just finished a long and very, very busy work week. But we're good. And now I get to stream. So exciting. See, Bard, it's mostly tanks in the high keys, but there's some great DPS specs. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I just really haven't played any remix still. I'm still level 13 or whatever I was when I logged out last. So it's you know, it's slow going. Still working and watching me. Yeah. Luckily I get done a little earlier on Fridays usually. So it's not quite as bad. But yeah. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay queued. I feel like when I play both EU and NA, it's almost too much because I've got like a thing I need to do now. Well, first let me answer these questions and then I'll show you the thing I'm gonna do. Let's see. Tank meta, yeah. But I guess as long as the other stuff is viable, that's okay then. It's not so bad if it's like, I don't know. I haven't played Remix. Boomy, Havoc, Unholy, Ret, do crazy damage. Sounds exactly like retail. Storm Blizzard wants to fix it. They missed what the problem is. Their solution to everyone but tanks being one shot is buffing healer and DPS damage. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I mean, plus 30s sounds wild. I was actually just like, I was just doing some like Mythic Pluses earlier. I haven't done very much at all in the last few months, couple months. Like I did it very early on in the season and then basically not at all. Oh, this is my alts. I don't have my progress here, but I've done like 6 or so. I'm just gonna try and do all plus 14s or plus 15s and then call it a season. But because it's kind of like reasonably challenging. I'm enjoying it. Okay, so there is this add-on called Homebound, and apparently, well, what's this UI scale thing? Oh, does this show like it's really big? Oh my gosh, it's so big. Okay, too big. So basically, you can start collecting stuff in advance of midnight to decorate your house. And so I'm kind of interested in doing this stuff because like I kind of want to hit the ground running with housing. You know, it's gonna be cool. Somber Night. You started doing Blitz for the first time a few days ago. You're 1900 now, but you're playing at 2728 MMR. Oh yeah, you're playing facing Calvish and Whoopsie. Yeah. If you win your first few games, you will skyrocket in MMR. Um, and it's a very weird system where MMR swings extremely quickly, especially early on in your like placement matches, like your first 20 or so matches. Your MMR can swing crazily. Uh, and sometimes it's like not because you're good, but just because you had the team that won, you know? Because like there's a lot of RNG in Blitz. So it can also swing against you, and you can if you lose your first like 5 or 6 games, you get so low MMR that it's like sometimes you can't even catch a game at that point. Yeah, so I mean, you're doing something right for sure, but it's not you know that's kind of why I like to say that like in Blitz, unlike in Shuffle or Arena, MMR is actually kind of meaningless. Like the only thing that matters is your current rating because people's MMR, like sometimes like people get slotted in their very first game is like a 2400 game. And they have no business being there because they've never even stepped foot in a blitz and they have no idea what to do. They don't know that half the bases are only active at certain times, you know, that kind of stuff. And so it's kind of a weird system. I honestly think that Blizzard just messed up some sort of math formulas on the back end. It's my guess. I just think they did something wrong. But so don't put too much stock into MMR. Just kind of enjoy it because it's pretty cool. You get to play with like the best people in the game. Like Calvish is the yeah, you know Calvish is like the best blitzer I think in the game. Well, him or Dean are the best blitz players in the game. Period. And so like that's like it's like cool, you know, you get to play with the best. But um, more likely than not, you whether or not you're good, you may not be at that level yet. I mean, if these are your first Blitz games ever, it's pretty unlikely that you'll know enough about Blitz to really carry your own weight, I guess. Um, so like you know, like when I play 3K lobbies on my main, there often are people like that who are like they might be perfectly good players, but they're new to Blitz. They've only like won 5 or 6 games, and they're just slotted into 3K games for some reason. Um, Sometimes the high-rated players will call them MMR terrorists because they're more likely than not to lose the game for their team. And it's like it's not fair that Blizzard puts new people into 3K games because it kind of just like detracts from the whole thing for everybody, even the newer players. But just enjoy it for now. And if you do like keep winning, you know, as often as you lose, like all you need to do is maintain a 50-50 win rate from here on out and you get like to rank 1 level, right? But it's just like but that's challenging. It takes a lot of practice. So don't have too high expectations at this point, but enjoy it. The MMR system is so bad in Blitz. This the CR system's okay. CR is okay, but MMR is totally busted. He did some good plays. 1v3 a flag carrier. Oh, nice. I mean, you might be a natural, but I mean, like even the best blitz players, they didn't just waltz into their first blitz and they like know how to deal with every like situation. You know, it's just like there is some element of practice involved. Um, so at some point, if you go on a loss streak, don't get discouraged. It's totally normal to go on win streaks and loss streaks. Just keep playing and try your best. Enjoy it. You know you suck because you can't get best 2100 in shuffle. So Blitz though it's a different test. You know, it's a different test of skills. Even if you can't get to 2100 in shuffle, you may have what it takes to hang at 3K in Blitz. It's actually possible. It's I mean most people at 3K kind of have it all. Like they're good mechanically and they're good strategically. But that's not a guaranteed. Like you might just be really good strategically and just be at the right place and know how to like delay and do that kind of stuff. And there are plenty of people who are like, you know, 3K shuffle players who like are stuck at 24 or so in Blitz because they don't think strategically. So, you know, you never know. Bard, likewise if you're good and you lose the first few games, you get stuck down there for a while. Absolutely. Some of my characters, like I'm like 3K on one spec and then in another spec I've lost my first two games. I'm like 1200, you know? If I lose another game or two, it's like I'm at 1000 and then I have to wait like 30 minutes for a game, you know? So, okay, let's see. We got a game here. This is Diabolist Blitz. What are we running? You know, I could sit here, but I guess Red is usually the better option to sit. But do we trust him? Let's see. This is a 2500 game, and the Ret is 2300. Okay, so he knows what he's doing. I'll offer to sit, but I think here I might actually be pretty useful in the team fight. It doesn't matter though to me. Just got to keep trying to improve as much as you can. Yeah, that's the right mindset. Play for fun and to improve, and you'll never go wrong. And just accept the fact that there is RNG, especially in Blitz. You will go on a loss streak. I guarantee it. Even people like Calvish go on loss streaks. Okay, the red hasn't said a word. Oh, he's gonna sit. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think that's best. I think red is really good at sitting. Let's see. Are you doing anything funny? No, it looks like we're having a straight up team fight. I like it. Dude, I like this mount. This like ox astral cow. So this is very funny. I think I did some threes before with this DK. He like gripped me right at the start. I wonder if he knows I'm a wants to try and shut me down. Oh, he missed his kick though. Yeah, everyone's missing their kicks. Look at that. Got a port. Oh yeah, look at him. He's gripping me again. That's okay. Might be in trouble though. I am in trouble. All right. Loss streaks are a great time to evaluate. Yeah, I think so. Everyone does it. So I didn't play that particularly well. I got kind of excited about using my high mountain charge thing, and I basically outranged my port, which was kind of a problem. Wait. So here I can kind of like, yeah, see, they're actually playing pretty smart. They're not like, because sometimes you basically want to try and like pull them away from the flag when you fight. That way you don't necessarily have to win the fight, but maybe you can like, somebody can steal it. But so that's what we're gonna work on here. So this guy's like pretty far from his team. So we might be able to kill him here, which would be a huge win. Alright. This actually, I think we can win this now. Actually, never mind. They have, I didn't see the other healer here earlier. They have 2 healers here. Very unlikely to win this. So what I need is pretty tough. I have every interrupt on me, which is a lot. But that also means like I don't understand why that's possible when we have other like pretty threatening casters too. Like they need to be doing more with their uptime. All right, with their Warlock dead. I mean, basically, I don't think we get this unless we sneakily take the flag at this point, because like we're not gonna completely clean up their entire team. Oh well, I feel like I did my part. I think we lost because we need to get 3 bases at this point. So now we can catch up on chat. I actually think like this kind of comes down to I've been in this situation a lot where like team fighting and when every interrupt is on me. So like I think DK, Warrior, Mage, and occasionally the Warlock. I don't think I was getting Hunter or Feral interrupted. So like when nearly all the interrupts in the team fight are on me, that actually usually is a win, like an auto win for us, for my team, because like that means that my entire team is free casting. But I just don't think we were doing enough damage. Yeah. I shouldn't be doing more than other casters who have free uptime. That's okay. Can't win them all. Hello, Fjord. What mount is this? Look at this. Check this out. This is super cool. Does this little like, I don't know, moon thing or something. So this mount is from paying for a 12-month subscription. It's brand new. You can get it now. I usually just get the 6-month sub, but I saw this and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to get it. Beautiful mount. Yeah, I think it's super cool. I'm a big fan. I think it's I also like smaller mounts in general. So I think this is just the right size. Because I hate it when there's like a monstrous mount and you just like can't fit through doorways and stuff. That's like really annoying. All right, let's see. Somber, you just got duelist with your enhanced. Nice. Now you just played improve. Not caring that much if you drop to 17. Just try and play a lot. Yeah. Think it might end up in the same game? Yeah. I'm sure we will. Because I also play like at all rating levels. Because like I have so many warlocks playing every spec, playing both shuffle and blitz. Like everything is like all over the place. I've got super high ratings and super low ratings and everything in between. So I will see all sorts of people at any given time. You play with orbitals all the time? Yeah. He was doing pretty good, but I think it was a tough matchup. I don't know. That whole team fight just felt pretty janky. Somber, you wish the subscription was less expensive in Brazil? Is it the same worldwide? I never actually thought about that. I kind of assumed it would be actually cheaper in places with lower cost of living. If it's the same, then like Warcraft is like a super premium game in other parts of the world, probably. I don't know. I feel like the subscription price has stayed relatively the same this entire time, right? Even from the very beginning. Because, which is crazy because there's been like 20 years of inflation. So something that cost like $15 a month back in like 2006, that was the equivalent of like probably like $50 a month or something, Something way higher now. So it's actually, we're lucky that it hasn't gone up that much in price. Somber, you going to try and explain how insane it is there? Okay, I'm very curious. Never really thought about that, but I think that's a good point. But I'm sure Blizzard makes an obscene amount of money from things like character transfers, race changes. Let's see, minimum wage is about 280 before taxes month. Oh man. Minimum wage is 280 before taxes monthly. Um, wow, because WoW is WoW still like 15 a month there or something? Because that's like 5% of your income. That's a lot. That is a lot. All right, what's this? This is a 2400 game. We're playing. Shoot, I hate this map as demo. This map is so annoying as demo. I'm already sad. Okay, I'll play Soul Harvester, and I'll run around and do nothing. It's like 8 USD a month there. Okay, well that's still a lot. Cause like, I mean here in the US it's like $15 a month, depending on where you live. Minimum wage is like anywhere between like I don't know 7 and $15. So it's like an hour's work, 1 to 2 hours of work basically to pay for a month of WoW. Thorn, have I heard the shop thing? The first store mount earned Blizzard more money than StarCraft 2 and its expansion. Oh my gosh. That's funny. It's, and it's like so easy for them to make new mounts and stuff. Oops. Just trying to pick up some food. It's insane based on the minimum wage. Top of that, you play 100 ping all the time. Oh yeah. 100 ping is 100 is okay. 150, you start to feel it. Definitely I feel it in the EU. And then in like 200, that's like you really feel it. It's not like there's a lot more players if you compare it to peak Wrath days. Yeah. It is interesting that I never really thought about how the subscription price. I mean, it's just as high as they can manage to charge, but I'm sure it's as simple as that. What? Silenced? Dang, that guy is just getting eaten up. Alright. Killed him before I got feared, that's good. Oh, I should have gotten gateway thingy majig. What should we call it? Gateway mastery. Alright. I think we're doing pretty good here. Oh wait, let's go get the green thing. Oh my gosh, I can't get there. Alright, there's no way I can kill this guy, but whatever. I'll hit him. Wait, can I? High Mountain Tauren? Dang it. Can't get to him. Yeah. So dragons are amazing at carrying flags. It's actually really ridiculous. I think I recognize that name too. I think he's good. I think a lot of people in here are good. Okay, let's see. You know, it's crazy. You bet if someone made a study about people's rating versus family income, you'd see that people with low family income are low rated. That's an interesting theory. Why do you think that? As in everything in life, that's why when you see in Ragnaros, Azralan or whatever Latin American server, you think they're bad? Really? Well, Ragnaros, isn't that an oceanic server? Like they just lag, don't they? I'm not sure. I've never actually equated servers with people being good or not, but there are certain advantages. Like there are certain things that like paying for a race change or something because it's like slightly better, you know, making new characters and getting the boosts or something. Oh my gosh. This guy lives and that's really unfortunate. Okay, we got him. It's Mexican. You're good. I'm a good person. Yeah, I don't even see people's names. Look at how small I have the font. Also, my eyesight is terrible. Like I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm facing or who. And it's way better that way. No judgment, you know? Dude, every game so the last game was also super one-sided. I haven't had a fun game yet. This one's we're gonna like just demolish them here. Okay. Let me scroll up. Let's see. It's 160 there. It's the best you can get. 160 is okay. That's what I play with in EU. My EU guy is I think exactly 160. Or 134 right now. That's not that bad. But usually it's around 150, 160. And it's like tolerable. I definitely get interrupted more. And I can't fake cast as much. But it's all good. Oh, I finally hit 2400 on this character. Okay. Somber not, that's for sure. As an example, you can build a super sick PC with 2,000. Oh, yeah. But with $2,000 Brazilian, you can barely buy an RTX 3060 GPU. And minimum wage is 1,500. You know, that's a good point. Yeah, I definitely have a pretty decent computer. That's probably, it cost me about 2,000 or less. I can't remember. I got it a couple years ago, or a year ago maybe. And that is pretty pricey by global standards. Even if like, it's not like super high end, you know? I don't have the latest GPUs or whatever. Maybe like $1,500. I don't remember what I spent on it. Okay, Kayavisk, you don't want to sound racist, but you're Brazilian, and it's amazing when you see Brazilians that suck. They can't even write with proper Portuguese. That's pretty funny. Okay, let me reload my UI. Jambone, the issue with those servers is that they're not English speaking, and most guides are in English, so they're restricted on resources. That's interesting. There are a lot of things I don't really think about, but that does make sense. You don't have as many resources, guides, and like even add-ons and stuff. I wonder if those are like compatible language-wise. Hold on, I have to pick a spec here. What's a warrior, rogue, and a shadow priest? So I'm playing Hellcaller because Hellcaller is. Should I play some Soul Harvester? Maybe I should play some Soul Harvester. It's been a while. Have I even set up this build? Let's see. I think this is okay. I just think Soul Harvester is so boring. We're gonna play Hellcaller because that's the focus of our um, that's the focus of our next guide. I just started recording the first part of it, so I will have to re-record it because I only recorded for like a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get the affliction guide updated as soon as I can. But yeah, the affliction guide is going to be in English, so for non-English speakers, not available. Although I do wonder if there's like more capacity to like do. Hold on, this is a little hectic. For some reason, I cannot target well right now. I am so delayed here. This is embarrassing. Interrupt the healer. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just kill him. Nah. Port. Gate. Nice, got the precog. AoE stunning. Port. Interrupt the healer. High Mountain Torrent? No, I don't have High Mountain Torrent. Nice, we got him. Alright, that was a horrible start. I think I got kicked like 15 times before I got my Dark Lair out. That's a bad start, but you know what? It's just like I was saying, like that team fight in the Waterworks like a couple games ago. When I'm getting interrupted 55 times, you know what's happening is my teammate is going ham. Like that Shadow Priest is just free casting, doing a bazillion damage, and that's exactly what needs to happen. So like if you have a teammate who's getting kicked and stunned repeatedly, you need to pump. You just need to sit there, plant your feet, and go crazy, because that's how you win. Because there's only so many interrupts in the game, you know? A little frustrating to get precog and still get interrupted. Interrupt the healer. Gonna take the gate. Port. I was so sure he was gonna smoke bomb there. Dang. That's why I trinketed. There's a little bit of guesswork. Ended up being wrong. Alright, High Mountain Torrent. Oh my gosh, right as he does that thing. Shoot. Here, I'm just gonna hobble my way back into the dome. Interrupt. Big damage. So this is not going so well. For one reason. And that's I'm doing more damage than the Shadow Priest, even though... There we go. Get some kicks out of the way. Try again. Malevolence. Port. No. Wall. Interrupt. Oh, I'm super dead. I think my wall was probably a little, like a hair late. Also, like I think I just like failed to get precog. Without precog, Mission, it's pretty much toast. And I also made an educated guess as to when that rogue was going to smoke bomb. And I was wrong. So I didn't have trinket for the smoke bomb. It's tough. Happens. Actually, let's switch this to Nether Ward. Yeah. I think Nether Ward would have saved me a little bit more there. They're popping everything here. Shadow Blades already. What is going on? Get up the healer. Alright, he kicks me in shadow, so I go crazy and Shadow Flame. How can Gouge never break now? Have you noticed that? They changed Gouge so it doesn't break automatically on damage, but it like doesn't break on damage at all now. Which seems kind of busted. Okay, I'm gonna port during Psyfiend. Nice, this is good. So I'm gonna try and get a kick out of the way. Trinket, wall. Pretty sure this is it. You're the healer. Didn't get it. I think I'm good. Big damage. There. Alright. Pretty much just played that textbook. Just kind of like we matched cooldown for cooldown and then grind them down. No problem. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Kaivisk degree. Now everything is translated with AI. Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I was about to mention that. Like, I feel like there's more opportunity to learn stuff through AI translations, even if they're not like perfect. It's like something, right? Because like even like when I post a video on YouTube, like it gives me the option to like. It actually does like auto dubbing, which I thought sounds horrible, but maybe people would like that. So I turned it off, but maybe I should turn it on. I don't know. But there is such a thing as auto dubbing, and it'll replace my voice with an AI voice that speaks, you know, whatever language. I'm on the wrong character. I should be on this guy. Whoa, did I just get raided? Holy cow. Hold on, I can't see my chat for some reason, so give me a second. Welcome, welcome. Whoever just raided, love it. All right, let's hit the rogue because I already invested a lot of like damage into him. So we gotta get cloak here, hopefully. There we go, cloak. That's all we need. Interrupt the healer. He's freaking out. Cloak is about done. Back on the rogue. Coil him. Try and get a fear on the healer. Shoot, I let Wither fall off on that guy. That's too bad. AoE stunning. Oh shoot. Can't stop that. Interrupt the healer. This is it. Super big damage. Refear healer. Oh no, he dispelled UA. I need to get out of here. Nice. Don't want to get speared by the Shadow Priest. Blast this guy. Alright, hit the Shadow Priest. Interrupt the Shadow Priest. Keep hitting. Uh-oh. Hear this guy? Oh no, I don't think I can. Wait. Oh my gosh. Killed everything except the Scythe. Coil this guy. High Mountain Torn this guy. I think his cloak is back up, so... Oh shoot, I can't stop this damage. I can't stop it. Ah. Okay. I don't know how to win that. I feel like that priest had infinite healing. That was tough. Anyway. C Gamer, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I couldn't see my chat earlier. Hello, hello. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate that. Kaivisk, I should turn on auto dubbing. It's actually pretty decent. All right, I'll try it out. I'm curious what I would sound like. Yeah. What the AI version of my voice would sound like, you know? Who knows? Oh, actually, I should have a... Shoot. This is not great. This warrior is pretty good at holding his kick until the last, like, millisecond. How does my pet keep dying so fast? And why does this character tell me my pet is dead? Like, he, like, says it. Coil this guy? Let's just blast him. Oh, this is a great blast. He's super dead. Oh no, he got swapped. That's right, we have 2 swaps to go through here. Interrupt the Mind Blast. Stun him over here. Dang. Alright, here we go. Just trying to mess with this rogue's stun DRs. Let's just trinket that. I should not have done this, but I'm going for it. I popped everything there. I've got to get a kick out of the way. Wow, he killed my pet again? Hear this guy? This feels absolutely horrible. Could not feel worse. Trink. Dude. Is it because like this? Wait, has the disc lost yet? Oh no, it's like pretty even lobby. All right, we got to win this one. C Gamer, things are going well. That's good. All right, so I guess I'll turn on auto dubbing. That's kind of the conclusion here, so we can make sure that everyone has access to the same resources. Let's see. Most of you are in US servers. Oh yeah, you know, I never thought about it. Are there Brazilian servers? I guess there must be, right? Also, I once again forgot to change my PvP talents. That's okay. Whatever. Just blasting this guy. so much damage. You're the healer. Triple stun? Oh no, only double stun. You're the healer? So I'm just trying to pump. If I can get a kick out of the way, that'll be nice. What the? Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. I didn't see anybody pop any cooldowns. I just died so fast. I definitely could have walled. I mean, I still have wall available. Just seemed kind of surprising. It's okay. Happens. Actually, let me queue up as affliction. And let's go ahead and leave the instance group here. Catch a Q in EU or NA. All right. So, scrolling up, let's see. Brazilians used to get IP banned from a lot of games because of toxicity. Really? I don't know. I feel. Do you think they're more toxic than like other countries? Because I feel like everyone is just toxic. Let's see. Most of your characters, US server. Every time you go in a solo, you get flamed by other Brazilians. That's pretty funny. I never noticed this. I mean, I've never observed it. I've joined random like M plus groups because I pug. I exclusively pug PVE, and I like sometimes get into random pug groups where like they are speaking either Spanish or Portuguese or something. I'm not super. I don't. I don't know, to be honest, the difference. But like, um, yeah, they seem fine. I don't know, but maybe they're just like cussing at me and I have no idea because it's a different language. They're stupid toxic. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it's better not to have translation, you know? Dang, I can't believe I won only 2 games at lobby. I think I could have done better. Um, I definitely needed Impish Instincts. That was a mistake not to get that, but also, yeah, I don't know. Just felt like it was really tough to get my damage rolling. I was like super delayed constantly. Okay, let's see. Um, do, 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 do. I think I need to order some food. Let's do that real quick. We often get pizza on Fridays, but I feel like we've had a lot of pizza. So let's see, what else can we get? Maybe like, oh, I know. All right, look at this. 1 second, just getting some foodstuffs ready. Okay, food is now ordered. Kids will not starve today. Man, it is crazy how expensive it is to order food compared to like cooking though. This is more just like I basically do this when I stream, just kind of like can't be bothered to make pasta or whatever. Um, yeah, that was a pretty interesting discussion though on cost of living. Like the cost of playing WoW in other countries is insane, but the cost of living in the U.S. is also just bonkers. I feel like everything is crazy expensive after the last couple years. Like an onion is like $3. Just blows my mind. Wait, what? Order canceled? Oh my gosh. What the? Wait, what? Hold on. I guess I have to order again. 1 second. That's. I'm so sad. Find something else. No, I want this. Let's see if it'll work this time. All right, let's see if that worked. Okay. Let me see. This guy goes into a follower dungeon. Okay. And I am playing. Let me reload my UI. Bjorn, monk, evoker, or priest? What would you choose? Oh wait, what? Oh my gosh, it got canceled again. I gotta order again after this. It's so annoying. Okay. Anyway, I'm playing affliction again because I gotta relearn affliction. Okay, I haven't forgotten how to play, but I gotta master this so that I can make that affliction guide. Um, Marks, survival, unholy decay. This seems like a nightmare. Okay, monk, evoker, or priest. Which would I choose for aggressive healer playstyle? Um, so disc priest right now is kind of the king of aggro healers. But Prez is also up there. Prez is very good. It's kind of like slept on in terms of like how much damage it can do. I think I just need to get out of there. Nice. I think that was a good trinket. Alright, just pop every cooldown here. Man, I can't get out of it. I'm rooted. Just try and blast this guy. I think that was lay on hands. Wait, am I dead? Come on. This can't be. This doesn't seem possible. That seems insane to not get a heal for that long. Neither of us got a heal for like 20 seconds. Oh, whatever. Disc is a bit overtuned right now. It's more that it does damage to heal, which you like. Yeah, so Disc and Monk both do damage to heal. Monk is a little bit more fairly tuned right now. I'd say Disc is definitely overtuned, but that can change easily between seasons. Because like last season, Monk was way overtuned and Disc was undertuned, so you never really know. But the playstyle's the same. They're both pretty aggro. Now, Prez is not. I don't think it directly does damage and healing, like like Atonement, style. But it does a lot of damage. You can actually do quite a lot. Oh shoot! So I'm just trying to get dots up here. Nice. He interrupts that, so I just blast him. Dude, what is that? I feel like this game is just so weird. Fear the healer. I'm gonna wall here because I don't know what's going on. Feels like there is no healing going on, period. Okay. I don't know what's going on. This is just a wacky game. What rating is this? It's 2200. Okay. Fear and Evoker seems very complex. Yeah, Evoker is definitely a complex healer. I think it's hard to play. You always feel like you don't know what's a button to push on Evoker. Yeah. Evoker is definitely harder. Of those three, I'd say Evoker is the hardest to play. Not that I have a lot of experience with it, but it does seem that way. Disc has always been good. And even when it's not crazy overtuned damage, it's still the same. It's still good because it has great cooldowns that are just like evergreen. They're always good because they're very much based on damage reduction, like reducing the damage you take as opposed to healing it. So they're not a reactive class, they're a proactive class, which sometimes can be harder because then you're a little bit more like you have to actually like plan ahead a little bit as opposed to just like healing once damage comes in the door. That's different, but very powerful because prevention of damage is always better than healing of damage. This is like a rule of thumb. I don't know why. It just feels like we go long stretches without getting a single heal, you know? And I don't. Maybe it's the priest, but maybe it's both healers here. Very bizarre. Hey, Contrazoom, how's it going? I mean, I'm not blaming the healers. I just wonder maybe there's like really good CCU in this lobby. Contrazoom, how is it going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everybody, because it's the best day of the week. We just chill, play some games. Yeah. Hopefully not have to do any work, but we'll see. All right. I don't know what is happening, but I think maybe I have to play more defensively the way these healers play. Like they're not spamming their buttons. That's basically what it feels like is it feels like they're deciding what to do constantly. So they're always falling behind in healing. Interrupt the healer, fear the healer. What? So weird. Port. Oh, nice. I ate his trap. I was like, I feel like I gotta play more defensively. Figure this out. Nice. Am I dead? Nice. Bop. Oh man, shoot. Ah, dang. I don't know. It's just one of those lobbies. I feel like everyone just nobody has been dying to burst, which is surprising. So usually these lobbies, people die in crazy amounts of burst. I'd say every death has been a slow motion death over the course of 10 seconds, which is pretty unusual. Because healing is actually pretty strong right now in that kind of for those sorts of situations. Most deaths these days just come from like just crazy amounts of like CC and burst. Some classes do crazy burst. Like, I shouldn't die there. I shouldn't die there when the healer is just spamming heals like that. And I just don't know why that's the case. So bizarre. Oh well. I even got precog and I was like blasting. Okay, well I won the round, but again, I don't understand why. It's like I didn't even pop my dark lair yet. I think the priest dispelled UA and died, which I'll take. But I just don't think those are not normal games. Very, very abnormal. That's okay. Let's see what else we get. I think Blitz, I'm kind of looking forward to getting some more Blitz games. Hopefully it's not a Blitz, um, another Katmogu. Katmogu's so boring. Okay, Q did pop. All right, let's go over there. I'm playing, oh, this is Affliction. Whoops, I meant to queue as a demo. Okay, we'll play a team fight. This is a 2K game. Bard, how often do I see tanks in high MMR Blitz? Pretty often. Maybe like one in every 4 games, something like that. It'd be my best guess. I'm not sure exactly. One in every 5 games. It's definitely more than you'd think. But it's only the same handful. There's only so many tanks who play Blitz at high ratings. It's like there's like 10 of them, you know? And they just kind of take turns playing each other, basically. I don't know how long tanks sit in queue though, because they're not in every game. This not every game has a slot for a tank for sure. But I don't know how that works. Tanks are like they have their own meta. So they have their own strategies. Um, and I think it depends a lot on the tank class, like what they can and can't do. This Warlock, it says he's watching my Destro guide right now. That's funny. Someone told you the queue time is faster than DPS? It might be. It might be. I don't think there's a lot of competition for tanks in Blitz. Oh, I think a lot of people are like confused why I'm on EU. It's kind of funny. Okay, just needs to find one other player, you assume? Yeah, I mean, that's right, but basically it just comes down to like how many slots are there? I keep forgetting my weak aura is so big on this account. I keep forgetting to make it smaller. Try and blow up this warrior. Uh-oh. Our team fight is terrible. Terrible. Wow. Let's see, Bard. Yeah. I think it comes down to what does Blizzard, how much does Blizzard let tanks play? Because that's probably some sort of set formula. So like we're gonna have so many slots for whatever, you know? Okay, well that went pretty badly. I would say it went so badly that I'm not sure this is going to be easily winnable. I did my damage, but boy, the other team was doing truckloads of damage. Can I sneakily get over there? Nope, I've been spotted. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh, I have been spotted. So there's enough of them here that we will have to fight this. Oh no, we lost mines. That's not. It's not a good sign for us. Oh man. Yeah, this one's toast, but that's okay. We did meet a warlock here who has been watching the Destro guide, and he's kicking butt. I mean, we lost, but let's just blame everyone else, all the non-warlocks. Well, that was a yikes. I, every blitz, so I've played 3 blitz games, and like I've won. I think I've won one and lost two, or won two, lost two, something like that. Every game has been total blowout, just like totally one-sided. Ridiculous. None of them have been close. So hopefully gonna get a close blitz game because those are very fun when you don't know like who's gonna win or what. Okay, what am I queued as? Okay, I'm queued as blitz, demo, and affliction solo. All right, let's do that. Okay, now what I was going to do this whole time is open up this add-on called Homebound, which is super cool. Oh wait, first before I forget, let's adjust the size of my weak aura. It's way too big. Um, Group scale. Let's just lower it there, something like that. Oh, that's way better. Okay. Um, so let's just start from the bottom. Oh, I already have this. So this means I already have it. That's actually pretty cool. That's a nice like I don't know, fire pit. What is that? Do you think that like hangs on the wall? Oh, a cooking griddle. Cook 10 of the Zandalari recipes below. How do you do that? Oh, I need to get Zandalari cooking, I think. Yeah, I got to do that so I can get some stuff there. Okay, what's this? Oh, I like that. It's like toilet paper. Pink toilet paper. Very cool. Wait, lore walking. Oh, I think lore walking is easy to do. You can just do it over at the in town. I'm gonna do those. Meta achievement. What's this? Battle the Baz. Oh, I don't know. I think these are like you have to do a bunch of raids. I'm not gonna do those. What's this? Take 50 graveyards in Alterac Valley. Ah, okay. Oh, this is cool. Actually, a lot of the PvP ones are pretty cool, huh? See, Sombernaut, you don't think you've ever had a close blitz game? It's either a stomp or get stomped. Yeah, probably most games are, but the fun ones are like very close or like back and forth. I think some of the PvP house, so these are all like housing decorations. Some of them are pretty cool. What's that? A lot of stuff. Master of Twin Peaks, get a little jail cell, flags. But the coolest one is this one. We already have this. Capture the crystal 50 times. Nice. So I don't feel like I need to get any of those too badly. What's this? Books. A lot of books. Oh, nice. This is pretty cool. We got a water fountain. Defeat the one-armed bandit after activating one chip defense machine on normal difficulty. I gotta do that. Dragonflight. Open 10 forbidden hordes. Complete 8 of the following daily quests. Reclamation of Gilneas. Dang, there's a lot that I've skipped in past expansions. All the cool like steampunk stuff. Don't have any of that. What's this? A war tent. Barrel. Legion. Okay, so I need to get a bed. I don't think I have any beds yet. High mountain. So this is all Legion. I guess I wonder if you can get all this stuff through doing remix. Legion remix, which makes it a little bit more attractive now. This is a pretty nice chest. Discover 40 treasures in Val Shara and High Mountain. How do I do that? Do you think that's easy? How do I get to Legion? I think we got like a Legion teleporter of some sort. What's the main city in Legion? I don't even know. I gotta keep up here. Alright, let's do it. Let's see, Miss the Pandaria. Oh yeah, I do want to get this rickshaw. How do I track this? Oops. Complete the Serpent Spine roll course in 70 seconds or less. What's that? There's a housing vendor on the Legion remix, but his inventory is empty. Oh, they're probably going to add stuff soon. Feels like they're still like working on it, like designing it. There's an Azuna teleport. Okay, Azuna. I bet like discover 40 treasures. That just means flying around, right? You just fly around and find stuff. I don't want to do like a whole storyline. Okay, so I think the things I want to do are any of the treasure, grabbing some treasure stuff. I'll do the lore walking stuff. Get some toilet paper. Pink toilet paper, very nice. It's like magical rune inscribed toilet paper. It's so cool. Dollar on Hearthstone. Yeah, I have one of those on my main character. Actually, I'm on the wrong character to do this stuff. Actually, let me see what's involved. Let's see. So, where was it? Treasures of High Mountain. I don't care. This one looks nicer. Treasures of Valshera. Let's look this up real quick. Let me open up my dedicated World of Warcraft browser. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me see. I forgot that the food got canceled. The food order got canceled. So I gotta order again. So annoying. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Let's just get some really unhealthy stuff. Do 1 second. Remove this. Okay, food ordered again. Dollar on Hearthstone is a toy now. Okay, let me look up. Okay, I was about to look this up. Wowhead, because we're in queue. You know, this is like kind of this is why Blizzard has instant like they've designed PvP to have long queues so that you can do things like these achievements. Hidden treasures of Valshera. Let's see. What? Oh my gosh. So you just fly around and get treasure chests? Okay. No problem. Let's do it. Dalaran. Oh, I have it. I have it favorited. Can I not use it because this character is like this character hasn't done anything. I wonder if I can't even access it. Do I need to get on my main character to do Legion stuff? Dude, what? I can't even use the Stormwind teleport? This character hasn't even unlocked that. How is that possible? What? Oh my gosh. Why not do it in Remix? You have to enter Dalaran with this character so I can use the HS. I have to do some of... Oh, it's because I'm Horde. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. I had no idea. Okay. Man, Orgrimmar, I don't know where to go here. Let's see. But let's stick this kind of follower dungeon and let's play this one. All right. Yeah, I am Tauren. I forgot. I'm so not used to I don't know where anything is in Orgrimmar. So funny. Okay. This is a 2400 game, 2470 demo. You know, let's just go Soul Harvester here. Let's get the teleport thingy, Shadow Rift. And then rest is fine. Okay. Let's get a pet. So, question is, why not do all those stuff in Remix? It's because my Remix character is level 13, and I feel like it's I'm too far behind at this point to play Remix. It is past me by. Do I have any better mounts? This account has only like 10 mounts. This is actually pretty nice, huh? You feel the same. You missed out on quite a few expansions, and there's so many new places and changes to them. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, sometimes it feels like when you've like missed a little, even just a little bit. It's totally not too late. It is not too late to just like start playing any piece of WoW content. But I also feel like if I'm not playing retail, then what's the point? I don't know why I feel that way. You'd play Remix, but you can't decide what class to play. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna be stuck thinking about it, and then midnight's gonna launch, and you're just gonna still be stuck. You just gotta commit. You just gotta be like, this is what I'm doing. I'm just trinket that. Oh, that's a crazy stun, AoE, sun, solar beam. Holy cow! Their whole team was doing nothing for like 10 seconds, and we still lost. Or still didn't kill anybody. Alright. Getting cycloned a lot. It's cool. Alright, I just sent them all out. That actually might help us take the cart. No. Shoot. That was close. We almost took the cart. Oh wait, we might now. That guy got sent to the lava. Oh, we are going to take the cart. That's huge. Yeah, sometimes Shadow Rift is actually a massive influence on the team fight. Like, we didn't kill anybody. Like, nobody died, but we won the cart. Even though they started with the cart because they're Alliance. Because Alliance always starts with the cart. Alright, can't get out of here, so that's pretty annoying. Just gotta slow them down. Nice, we tagged the cart first. Retail feels weird after playing Remix. It's the same though, right? I mean, I guess like in terms of power levels, like you're way weaker now, right? That's the hard thing. You can no longer like solo plus 30s or whatever. So we are getting absolutely trashed this game because we have 6 people here and they have 5 people here. So we're losing every single off cart, which is definitely not worth it. So the adaptation I could make is I could go off cart, but I actually don't think that's a good idea because it's hard to overstate how bad demo is at off carts. But it's bad. So I think the best thing I can do is hopefully we've tapped their healers on resources a little bit here. So maybe we start wiping them a little bit here at lava. Maybe like that can be like a pretty big influence. Yeah, we start killing them, and then what will happen is then people will be standing around doing nothing, and then they will know, okay, now it's time to go do something other than fight at lava. Assuming we can kill anybody else. Dang, we didn't kill anybody else, and they were down a person this whole time, a healer actually. Oh shoot, we actually lost lava too. It's pretty bad. I see. Our team is all over the place. Okay. Bjorn, you're trying to decide on what to commit to. You have 2 of everything at 80 already. That's so funny. You like the damage to heal stuff? Disc and Monk kind of winning out. So one thing about that playstyle of doing damage and healing is it's actually tends to be a little bit harder to play than most of the traditional healers. So like Holy Pally, Holy Priest are definitely easier to play than Disc and like Fistweaver or whatever. Alright, this is a lost cause, but I'm just going through the motions at this point. We'll do our part. Not only power, but you also have the crazy cooldown reduction ability. Uh-oh. Every caster can cast while moving? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I've always wondered if they're ever going to add that to Warlock. A lot of other casters got, at some point in their, like, in the past expansions, they got, like, cast while moving. But somehow Warlock has never gotten that. I wonder if that'll ever happen. I'm not sure. Okay. People are naturally arguing in the chat. um, you know what? If we can secure these 2 Oh no, that guy died. Okay. Oh yeah, no chance. That's a lost cause. All right. Well, if they get that cart, but we get this cart. Okay, I don't know if we can get this cart though. I'm all alone. We have to go in together. That's not gonna happen. All right. Well, anyway, GG. Warlock got a talent like that for a short while. Killed Jaden's cunning. Oh, I must have missed that expansion. I don't remember that anyway. You heard they're adamant about keeping Locke still while casting. I mean, I think that's actually kind of cool. It's kind of like a Warlock thing, right? That Warlocks are the least mobile casters, and so we have to make up for it in other ways. And I think that's actually cool. Otherwise, it'd be like too much homogenization of all the classes, which already there's a lot of that. So I think like anything that kind of maintains class fantasy is cool. Problem is like they have to like up Warlock like our power and tankiness a lot more just to accommodate for that. But let's see. The main issue with healers is they're boring. Really? I don't know about that. I think they're pretty fun. But I mean, granted, I don't play a ton of healers, so okay. They get boring? Maybe. Somber, what the only spells only some spells if you're not mistaken. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I think I missed that expansion entirely. Oh, it was a talented mop? Yeah, I missed it. But that sounds cool. I do find it interesting that we had it and then we lost it. So that's kind of funny. Blizzard decided we shouldn't have that. Okay. Let's check our homebound thing. Oh wait, I was gonna go to Valshera and High Mountain, and I wasn't sure how to get there. Actually, we got another Q pop, so I'm never gonna get anything done. I get when I play two accounts at the same time, I get actually chain queues. So like I don't even have time to do quests and stuff. It's almost too much. Too much gaming. All right. This is a I guess I'm playing Affliction here. Let me slash reload. Maybe I'll queue as Destro next. We'll get a little mixture of things going here. And actually, I think my estimated queue on this guy, well, we'll see when I come out of here, but I think I saw the solo shuffle might be not popping right now. Maybe NA is kind of quiet. I don't know. Fire Mage, Marks Hunter, and a Unholy DK. Okay. Fire, Marks, Unholy DK. Alright. We dot him up. Doesn't matter. Actually, I don't even care what I'm facing. They could all be the same class for all I care. Oh, nice. I'll eat the trap. Hit up the healer. Port. This is a lot of damage, actually. Whoa. More damage on me, I guess. Crazy. You're the healer? Oh, nice. He actually got sleps too at the same time, which I think is a different DR. Man, at the wall here. It's crazy. Why is the damage so high? Well, there's Turtle, so it's all good. Get out of there before it explodes. Dude, I'm like not getting heals. What the world? What? We were dominating. Is he actually a fist weaver? Rushing wind kick. He is a fist weaver. That's so weird. I feel like that doesn't work that well against double range like that. It'll probably work pretty well here against the DK who has a bazillion pets. Interesting. Okay. I think I just didn't realize I've just been getting these weird lobbies. This like at 2200, I feel like the healers don't heal very much. They just maybe they're trying to do like a lot of big plays or something. Just totally unnecessary. Like I'm pretty confident if you just did no CC but just healed, you get to 2400 as a healer. Just like maximum throughput PvE style. Hit up the healer. Yeah, see, he's just not healing. It's really bizarre. Okay, Contra Zoom, good old random one shot. So I've done a couple solo shuffles at 2200 on this character, and those are not one shots. Those are not huge bursts. Those are slow deaths over the course of like 10 seconds, which is extremely unusual. I feel like there's like that early in a round, there's like a million answers that we should be seeing before people die. So I don't know what's going on. It feels very weird. So we interrupt the healer. He's already... You're the healer out of that. You're out of that. I mean, maybe it's just the CC chains are so crazy, but I don't even think that's it. Interrupt the healer again. Oh, shoot. I don't know. Like, that's just like sort of bizarre, right? Slow, long death. Still have swaps, still have... I don't know. I'm gonna stop trying to analyze these games. These games are unanalyzable. It's just we're just gonna play and just chill. All right, Somber. One thing you've noticed, people die a lot in those lobbies, while the healer still has like 3 major CDs. I mean, we still had every CD, as far as I can tell. I mean, I think he used Dome, maybe, and maybe one Paints Up. I'm not sure. Definitely, we had options. Okay, we're gonna... That's weird. Whatever. I guess I'll just hit this guy. I'm just gonna hide for a second, because I feel like there's no healing going on, period. Give this guy some time. Some time to recover. Oh my gosh, all my dots keep getting wiped. I'm just gonna wall, even though this is not a situation where I'd normally wall. Okay, we're just spamming. Just tunneling damage. Interrupt the healer. Oh my gosh, why knock him that way? Pretty sad to lose this game. I don't know. I think that was winnable, in my humble opinion. I was half health for like 10 seconds without even being attacked. No heals incoming. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, there must be something I could be doing to help these healers out. I mean, sometimes people just don't. They just play like different, right? So like, he probably just wants me to kite more or something, you know? And I could just hide, but he could also just like press his cooldowns, right? One of us needs to adjust. You know what? I'm just gonna go healer. Whatever. I don't care. My gosh. I must be going crazy too, because it also feels like my team is constantly fully wiping every dot between like Song of Chi-Ji and like Sheep and Scattering Shot. Like, I can't keep any dots up. So I have like no pressure. Holy cow. Hit up the Mind Blast. I barely sure he had swap still. I'm too wholesome for this game, that's why you love me. I don't know if I'm wholesome. I'm just like, this is actually the most baffling set of solo shuffles I had in a while. So I'm not trying to be toxic for sure. It's more just like I'm trying to figure out like how do I fix what's happening here? Like, why am I only winning a couple of these rounds when I think I could win more. It's just a lot of the losses just feel very like peculiar. But I think the just have to pump as much as I can here. And hope not everything gets wiped. Shoot. Got trapped right as I interrupted him. Which is crazy to try and trap him in there anyway. Interrupt the healer. Trinket. There's a cocoon. I wonder if this monk can keep up. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. You know, I bet I can kill this monk if we interrupt him. Nope. Scattered. All my dots are gone. That option is no longer on the table. Alright, we're gonna... I don't know. So bizarre. We'll take it. 3 wins. I'll just take it. What a bizarro world stuff going on there. Leave this instance group. Kind of makes me want to play healer and just see. Because like in the past, I have played healer a little bit in solo shuffle, and what I learned was that if you simply do solid healing, like no special stuff, you don't have to do anything complicated. No like rake stun kind of nonsense. You just heal like as if you're a PvE healer. Like you can get 2400. I mean, I did that as Restitute. I had no idea what I was doing, but I just did max throughput, and I stayed at range, and that's like extremely effective. So I do recommend that. But maybe I should try playing some healer again to see if I can do it again. Fearon, how much does that punch monk do? Like none, nothing, negative. I mean, it looks like a lot, but that's like I mean, he would have been way better off healing instead of kicking. That's for sure. Okay, Matt Johnson, bot? Maybe, I don't know. Stony Montana, new favorite streamer? Oh, I appreciate it. I love it when people say stuff like that. Whether or not you mean it, I love hearing it. It's like just like kind of like lifts my spirits. Dang, Qs are just popping in EU. I just can't even get a game in NA right now. Although maybe I'm queued for too high of a rating right now. I don't know. There's no estimated queue time for solo shuffle right now. Bard average disc priest damage. Yeah, disc priest. Look at that. 1.01 million DPS. Crazy. Oh wait, what did I spec as? Oh, I'm demo. All right. For demo, we're gonna play. I need to reload my UI. So demo is horrible in this lobby. There's 2 disc priests. They're probably both. I might go 06 here. So demo is a major liability in this particular matchup. Let's see. Should I play Diabolist or should I play? Let's try Diabolist here. Actually, no. Let's go Soul Harvester because if anything, Diabolist will give even more target opportunities. So basically, disc priests benefit a lot from heavy AoE because they do so much atonement healing off of AoE targets. So I'm pretty much hosed here, like super screwed. Which is why I haven't actually been playing as much demo this season, because it's so one-sided. And I haven't really figured out how to adjust for that. Alright, I'm gonna port, get my tyrant out safely. Actually, maybe we can control him. They're doing a lot of kiting. I'm doing like no damage. Like truly no damage. But that's okay. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. No, I got interrupted, but that's okay. The fire mage is actually the one who does damage. I don't do damage. So as long as they interrupt me, we're okay with that. One less interrupt on the fire mage, who's definitely pumping. Alright, fear the healer. Didn't get it. Let's coil this guy. He's in way out of position. Dang, he turtled. So I think I just wall here, and then we just guarantee the kill. Stun the healer, yeah. See, I don't have to do any damage this demo, because with the mage, we were able to get so much control on that priest, the enemy priest, that they just could not heal. So that actually worked out pretty nicely. I went in with a doomer mindset, but you know what? The mage carried me to victory. That's okay. That's the goal. The goal is to eat every interrupt so the fire mage just blows them up and sheeps like crazy. Like they didn't interrupt a single sheep, which is a major problem for them. But if they if we keep that up, then I think we win again. So yeah, see, they're still interrupting me. So again, that means 3 casts by the see their healer's already sheeped once, and they're falling behind. I'll interrupt their healer. Yeah, they interrupt me again. So I fear the healer. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here. Can I get an AoE stun here? Nice, got the AoE stun. Fear. Interrupt the healer. That is a lot of time not healing. Coil him. Fear him. Nice, he's polyed. Maybe I poured out of there. Get a safe tyrant. Alright. Man, I just cannot do any damage. Oh, he's super dead. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Job's done. Okay. You know, I think Mage Lock might actually be pretty strong. I wonder if like anybody is playing that these days. I don't know any good mages, but it's always been a good comp because you just have so much like an insane amount of CC. Okay. Farron, you're not opposed to healing, just find it more fun to have more to do. Yeah. I mean I totally get what you're saying. You know, I was also just thinking this is actually one of those rare full range lobbies. These are so rare these days. Not a single ret in sight. So bizarre. So I don't know. I don't know what to go on. I think I want to go on the dragon more, but the hunters are like notoriously good at killing mages, so maybe I should stay on the mage. Okay, this time them interrupting me is not good for our team because we don't have another caster who benefits from that. I mean, I guess the priest can do a ton of healing and damage, but alright, we got precog. Oh, he died. Shoot. I didn't think he was in trouble, but that was my bad. Didn't they fix Rets recently? They did, but Rets are still kind of all over the place, as far as I can tell. I don't think they're like super oppressive OP, but they're just so common because they're still very strong. And when Rets are strong, people just play the hell out of Rets. It's like they can't get enough of it. It's so bizarre. Okay, let's see. I'm going to set up over here this time. Set up a little more aggro. I don't want them going on my Hunter again. I want them staying on me because my Hunter is squish. Oh my god, what was that? That was crazy. If I had done even an ounce of damage, we would have killed him. Okay. I got Mega CC'd there. I still got a pretty good Tyrant, actually. Actually, a really good Tyrant. Okay, so that's Cauterize and Block. I need to stop getting interrupted. Interrupt the healer. Reflected the interrupt, that's pretty good. Interrupt the poly. Wart. Alright, let's keep hitting. Coil him. Oh, this is great. Oh no, that was a nice rescue. He was like so out of position, dang. Alright, he's dead. Yeah. And that was almost entirely Hunter damage. Crazy. Okay, now we're facing the Hunter and the Fire Mage. Honestly, it's the same. Every round is the same thing. It's crazy. When you have quadruple range lobbies, it's like, it's actually kind of boring. Yeah. Oh wait, hold 1 second. Sorry, I was distracted. All right, here we go. Johnny Mauser. Oh, this guy's aggressive. All right, let's go ahead and get this damage rolling here. What do we think is it? So here's a question. Oh no, that was not a pet. That was a Shadow Fiend. I was like, do I kill this thing? Hit up the poly. Got a nice Fell Lord right on top of them. Got like 4 stuns out of it, or more. That really messed them up. Hit up the healer. He's falling behind. We're chasing. And then we're gonna kill this guy. Coil him. I think I don't know if you can hear, but oh shoot, I need to pay attention. All right, 1 second. There's a lot going on here. All right. All right, we port. Stop this damage. What? That's crazy. That was my bad. I tried to play super aggro there, but I was also like very distracted by. Yeah, that was my youngest kid. He was very excited about playing something that happened in his own game. Kid actually a little. Uh, I wouldn't call it aggro. That was more like just yeah. He was just proclaiming to the world what he had just accomplished in a video game, and so it was like a very little distracting. Somber, Stinky, do I ever curse? Oh my gosh, I don't know. So when I stream and play, I think I forget to do like 50% of what I'm supposed to do. So I think I'm actually pretty good about cursing normally, but not right now. Holy cow. One good interrupt and I'm like it's messed up. I don't know why it feels like I'm playing so badly. Happens a lot when I play on stream though. So the curses I almost never curse of exhaustion because it's so easy to wipe curse of exhaustion. I feel like I don't get any value out of it. All right, save Fell Lord right on top of them. AoE stun on top of that. Let's just get a line of sight for a second. Trinket that, I don't care. Interrupted the healer. Fake the kick. Tyrant. Actually, I'm gonna go on the healer real quick. We interrupted his smite. Coil him. He's falling a little behind. Nah, not enough to switch to this guy. Didn't even get the bubble, huh? Shoot. Or ice block. So did you see like how their entire team just got full healed out of nowhere? That's disc versus demo. Disc versus demo is so broken. Interrupt the healer. It's a full team lay on hands every 15 seconds, so we have to kill them in that kind of small window, which is super hard. Hey, I got a vicious void creeper. I finally finished the. I guess I finished the honor grind on this character. That's funny. Somber knot. That's super cute. Oh, do I ever curse? Oh, you mean not curse in game, but like, do I ever like use curse words? That's funny. I used to a lot more. I guess I don't as much these days. That's funny. Bad words. It's funny answering a question, a rank 1 ability to curse people. uh, yeah, I don't know. It didn't even occur to me that you might be asking about that. Okay, let's put this kind of follower dungeon. Dang it, I queued as demo again. I'm just like not even using my brain right now. And I really don't enjoy facing Disc Priest's demo. The healing they do is just so infuriating. Yeah, here's a Ret and a Hunter. Yeah, Rets and Hunters are still extremely popular. I actually think that Survival and Ret, well, I don't know about Ret. Survival and Demon Hunters, I think Survival Hunters and Demon Hunters are probably the best specs right now from what I can tell, DPS wise. And like nobody talks about them, but they're so strong. You admire how polite I am. You need to work on that because you curse for all sorts of reasons. I think I censor myself more on stream too, but I even in real life, like I don't really curse that much. Actually, almost never. I used to a lot as when I was a young lad, but you know, get older, chill out. All right, I don't want to play up because if we play up, this mage is gonna rock us. Even though like it's good against the Ret Pally, Mages are way OP, and then also it's so annoying playing as a pet class and you're playing up, because like you just cannot get anything done. Wait, what's going on here? I just stunned this guy. Stun again. Coil this guy. Wait, what was... Wait, why does he have forbearance? What did he use? I don't even know. Lay on hands? Was he low? I didn't even see. Oh, I thought I faked that. Shoot. Alright. So Fellord there. Kind of the worst spot because you have the healer. I'm gonna trinket that. Oh, that's a nice repoly. I can't hit anything. Alright. Fake the kick. Got a pretty good Tyrant. Fear the healer. Refear. He's gonna death that. I'm gonna refear. Alright. Let's up. Let's try not to walk into the Ring of Frost. Up. Got polyed. Can I interrupt the next one? No. I don't know where my pet is. Hey, let's stun this guy. Huh? Nah, that never works. Trying to kill somebody on a swap is just never... I can't remember the last time it's worked. Years. It's been years. Alright, let's kill this guy. So the mage is definitely the best target. It's like applying the most pressure. You can tell. Even though you have to kill him what feels like 1,000 times. And he's doing a good job of just like... Foil into big damage. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. This is very, very deadly for him. Yeah, he had to kick Shadow. So I just spam this. Oh, what a block. No HP. Fear the healer again. We have Fellord here. Hopefully he'll get stunned as soon as he pops out. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool. All right. Yeah, I think man, this hunter was just every time the mage was like out in the open, the hunter just blasted him to half health. If you're cursing your indecision. Somber Knot, man, you never get your gate up there, right? You always end up with a gate in the wall. Oh, it's tough because it's like you have to be a lot closer to it than you think, you know? I missed it all the time too. But honestly, I don't think we should be playing up there, but I will lay my gate up there so I have the option to. Hit up the poly. Alright. Oh, that's a pretty crazy opener for them. You're the healer. Dang, I can't stop that. Do I trinket that? I'm not sure. Nah. Fellord right here. Wow, I can't believe that hit me. Alright, get the fear. Dang. Did he trinket the... How did he get out of the coil so fast? Maybe he got dispelled. Interrupt the searing glare. Can I coil him out of that? Nope. Coil's on cooldown. Blast this guy. Fake the kick. Interrupt that. Alright, so during Searing Glare, I just kind of poured around, eat the CC. That's fine, actually. AoE stunning. Does he have block? I can't remember. Yeah, he does. Alright, there's block and 2 bubbles. Literally everything is immune right now. Oh no. Trinket that. Blast. Reflect. Nice. Alright. Oh, we were top damage too. We're doing some work here. Make it look so easy? No. If I make anything look easy, it's from tens of thousands of hours of time spent in this game. Paige says he doesn't want to go up. Alright, sounds good. Fjern, at this point, you just need to pick a healer, and you'll just... Oh, you need someone to pick for you. You should do one of those, like, you should just roll some dice. Just be like, okay, you've narrowed it down to, you know, 3 or 4 choices or whatever, and that's it. I don't know, what do we go on? Hunter, right? Definitely easier to kill a hunter than a Ret, I believe. Got a good fear. Can I get a repair? No. Got interrupted. Very nice. That was a good interrupt. So even though, like... So when I feared the priest, I knew he was going to fade it or shadow or death it. But it's not the worst thing, because we have a lot of CC. So that's one less CC he can... CC breaker he can use against the mage too, you know? So just keep forcing him to shadow or death and fade, and he's eventually going to eat like a big CC like there, you know? There's a lay on hands, so that's good. Dude, I just Shadow Furied right in between all 3 of them. Didn't hit anybody. That's crazy. Alright, we got a pretty good... I'm just going to hit this guy for now. Got a fear on the priest. This is like kill, I think. Or no, maybe not. Trinket. Another fear. Oh no, that's interrupted. I guess I wall. Dang. Alright. Nice Hodge on the healer. Fear the healer? No. Stun the healer. Oh my gosh, he got blast wave to Narnia. Dude, he got sent all the way over there to my port. That's so... I think the healer was jumping when he got blast waved, so he went super far. Which is kind of a funny interaction. Because I'm always jumping all the time, and so sometimes I get sent to like truly to the other side of the map. Somber, you've heard that Holy Pally is fun to play? I think Holy Pally is fun to play. There's like a... It seems like it's cool. They actually do more damage than appears. I think they're not bad at doing damage. But it's like... I don't know how that works. I think they're just different hero talents, and they're like some of them are more like melee based or something. All right, let's just hang out over here. Rhett is meh. Yeah, Rhett is. I mean, there are millions of Rhett players who would disagree. I think it's meh, but who knows? Not much going on. The most interactive, informative, nicest, non-elitist Warlock streamer you can think of. I do think I'm not. I think I'm not elitist. Yeah. Um, I used to be way more elitist. But I think I just mellowed out with age, honestly. Dude, what is this? My teammates want to play. This is I hate playing like this, by the way. This like dampening style where you just kind of wait for nothing to happen. This is so boring. This is not how I. Let's charge. I'm gonna tell them that. Let's just do it. Whatever. It's a game. I'm not here to spend all day trying to do do whatever that was. I don't even know which healer is which or which pally is which. I can't even tell. Put a Fell Lord right on top of him, so yeah, his aim shot got interrupted twice there. People don't know like how annoying that is. They like don't realize that Fell Lord, because Fell Lord is actually pretty hard to see. Like I can see him very easily because he has those like white dots on his outline, like where he is. But on the enemy team, it's actually a lot harder to see. Trinket that, stun the hunter. I just randomly reflect, hope I reflect a Hodge or something. Nice, we got a bubble from Rakunabin or something. Let's see, so... Oh, let's go on him. Nice, got him. See? Look at that, a little courage, and we win. Yeah, that's so dumb, just sitting there doing nothing. Okay, hey Velkadin, good evening. Doesn't waiting like this make it a lot harder for healers due to dampening? Dude, I don't know. I feel like it benefits teams that do a lot of crazy burst, which I think it does benefit the other team because more dampening. I mean, I think pally cooldowns are extremely good in dampening, like bubble and like immunities. And marksman is great in dampening because they do a ton of unhealable damage. But I think it was just kind of like this map, like I think this mage is a little tilted about like going up top, which I get. I don't like playing up top either. Alright, taking a lot of damage. This is actually... They've got a pretty textbook triangle formation going on here. They're just blasting away to the point where I think I need to play up here. Coil this guy. Trinket that. Okay, nice. I've displaced the priest. That was my goal. All right. Well, shoot. This guy is like super on his own. Oh, I got interrupted. Dang it. All right, I'm going downstairs. Fear this that guy out of the Hodge. Reflect. Oh shoot, we overlapped our stuns. Ah, no. Oh my gosh, am I dead? Hellstone? I'm walling because he has his combustion thingy going. That was a really bad cooldown usage there. Ooh, this feels tough. I just walked into it. Alright, if I can fear here, this is actually pretty good. He got the Shadow of Death, I guess, or something. Or he trinketed. Actually, maybe we can kill this guy, huh? Stun him out of that? Stun him out of it again? Oh, what? Oh, he's immune to stuns. Fear. Turn on this guy. Uh-oh, I think we're in trouble. They have Fellord there. Fear the healer. Uh-oh. Super, super big uh-oh. Run! Oh my gosh, that blue circle is killing me. My camera was wigging out because I was against the wall. Dang. One good interrupt and I was basically stuck there. What have I done? I had a lot of opportunities where there was one person super isolated from the team, and I just kept getting interrupted at really critical times where I could have capitalized on the positioning, but that was tough. Contra Zoom, how did it feel being elitist towards normal people? Yeah, great. Feels great. That's the whole point of being elitist. It just feels great. Okay, let's hit this mage. Oh man, we're in trouble. This is a really good start from them. Fear the healer. Just try and slow down some of the damage. I feared the hunter there. Interrupt the poly. Totally whiffed my Fellord. Dang. Got something there. Coil this guy? Oh yeah, this is good positioning. Okay, I did get... Oh no, never mind. He's a mage and he can come right back home. Okay, if I could fear out of here, we can get a bubble or something. Right? Okay, just cauterize. That's even better. Cauterize and block. Really nice. Just gonna hit this guy until he popped out. Oh, nice interrupt. Okay. Why am I retreating? I need to advance here. Let's fear the hunter. Trinket that. Alright. That's not gonna happen. Nice. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. The short one. I'm just gonna have to hit this guy for now. I don't really have a choice. Man. I just can't get anything done. They have so much CC. What? Oh my gosh. Getting outplayed, I'll be honest. But, you know what? Oh my gosh. Hear this guy? Sheeped, feared. No! Alright, here I am. I'm back out. Interrupt the searing glare. Let's kill this guy. No, so close. Couldn't do it. Could I have gotten a little more damage out on that healer? I think that pally, that was our one chance to win, is like to kill that pally right there. I don't think I was doing optimal burst there. So maybe that might have been winnable, but that was a tough one. I guess the red got wrecked, which I suppose, now that I think about the map, that is a pretty tough map for a ret versus 3 ranged, huh? Not the easiest map. Tough matchup. All right, let's see. That's a dude. That is hell when that happens. So many times as Destro, you're one bolt from killing them. You get interrupted, stunned, feared, knocked. Yeah. Oh my gosh, so frustrating. 100%. It's kind of funny to see that healers are still salty even at high rating. Oh yeah, everyone's salty. Everyone is always salty. But as a dude, at least with demo you can't LOS the pets. Yeah, that's true. Okay, how do I navigate this portal room? I know it exists. Let's see. Silver Moon, Valdraken, love that place. Azuna, this is where people are saying it's part of Legion, huh? Okay, not much going on here. Don't know if you heard, but it was. Oh wait, confirmed by Big Mex on Venruki's stream. Oh, he said it's supposed to be Big Mex, but he couldn't pronounce it right. Doesn't care either way. So now both ways are correct. That's the big. That is big wow news. You know, I. That is funny. So Big Mex is way better of a name than Bismex. I mean, it's not even ballpark close. So I'm glad that he's going with Big Mex. But he says Bismex in like his own videos. He introduces himself as Bismex. So that's really really confusing. But I'm gonna go with Big Mex. If that's the news, then we'll go with that. All right. What we're looking for treasures in the zone of Val. This is Valshera. I didn't know this is called Valshera. All right. How do I find treasures? Do I actually have to input every single coordinate? Oh my gosh. Fiorin, pick you a healer and you'll play it. I I think I've tried to pick stuff for you and I don't think it has convinced you. But you know the beauty of midnight being a few months away is that you've got plenty of time to keep waffling on this issue. I really think you should just roll a dice. Just let fate decide for you. Because all the options, I guarantee you, you're gonna have fun either way. They're all good. I mean, you might you might be the kind of person where like you'll always feel like the grass is always greener, you know? Like there's always a better class that you could be playing. That's actually kind of like what leads to people being like alt maniacs, altaholics. But in modern WoW, everything is good. Everything is good. Here's a mysterious skeleton. That seems like a treasure. What do I do? Oh my gosh. How do I? Am I gonna? I think in order to get this achievement, I'm gonna have to look up every single treasure in this zone. Hmm. You're in for real this time? Here, I won't pick for you, but I can help you decide. I think you need to list out the 3 things that are most important to you in terms of like, is this guy rare? No. Dude, this guy is really scary looking. That's a big fishnet. Um, because I think you want some combination of not crazy complicated to play. I think that rules out Prez Evoker. Yeah, Velkaden saying that his favorite is Prez Evoker. I think Evoker is. Hey, this looks like hidden treasure. I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google it. Um, I think I think Evoker is. If I were to pick another main, I think I'd probably go with Evoker. I think it's pretty fun. Augmentation is kind of like wacky, because I don't think Blizzard has really figured out what to do with Og, but it's still kind of fun and it's unique. I think Devastation is super easy but very, very fun to play. It's kind of like the Ret of casters. Very strong. Well, the Ret of casters is probably more like a hunter, but like it's like an actual caster that's really fun and fairly easy. And Prez might be a little more challenging to play, but with time, like anything becomes, you can figure anything out. And it might, and who knows, like they're doing a lot of ability pruning in Midnight, so maybe all the classes that today are extremely complicated and hard to play, maybe they're like not that bad in Midnight. Um, but yeah, so if I were to pick a new main, like if Warlock's got the leader in the game, I'd probably play Evoker, honestly. I think it is pretty fun. I think it's more fun than Druid, which I played a decent bit of. And I think Priest would be another close option because I think Shadow Priest is always pretty cool, and I like the playstyle where it's like very tanky and very like in your face, tons of damage. And with Priest, you always have two healing options, so you can always find something that fits your playstyle. Hey Yumi. Oh, Yumi, you're in the game. Nice. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm occasionally popping in on your EU games. All right, let's play Diabolist, and then I'm actually going to try and multitask here and eat while I play. That's the goal. Let's see, Velkaden. Prez lets you help your DPS goes and move bad player positioning. Yeah, actually, we saw that in a few games already, where like somebody got out of position and the Prez just fixed it with a rescue. Insane. That's pretty hard to do. I honestly don't know how to play Prez or Evoker very well. So I got to 2400 and I really don't know how to play Evoker. That's like how good it is as a class in general. It's a PvP talent that lets you move opponents to behind the enemy healer. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually a very powerful ability in Blitz too. I think there's a lot of like interesting stuff you can do as an Evoker. But I never find melee appealing. I feel like but that's not just true in WoW, but that's true in like every game I've ever played. I've always played a caster of some sort. I just find it more fun. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. But I also don't think you can go wrong. But augmentation is kind of cool. I do wonder if like aug will like what they're gonna do with it because I feel like it hasn't found a real home in either PvP or PvE. It's always either way too strong or way too weak. It's kind of funny. It's a really funny spot. You have 2500 MMR? Yeah, I don't know. I've been getting like actually I think I've lost the last couple games though. My MMR has been like all over the place, honestly. Falcon, what do I think of DH becoming more range with their third spec? Probably good. Every time they add a new spec or a new you know, yeah, new spec or class, it's always super good. It's basically like an evoker, right? I mean, it's got like mid-range abilities, pretty strong utility stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I have no doubt that it's going to be OP for at least a period of time. At some point, everyone's going to be playing Demon Hunter, whatever it's called, Devourers or something. I'm in total like AFK mode. Let's see. All right, there's a flag carrier. Let's stun him. Whoa, he's gone. Where'd he go? Wait, did he vanish with it? I think he vanished with the flag and then he just dropped it. That's okay. You don't see that every day. That's illegal. So I have seen that before, but the last time I saw it, it was like I'm pretty sure they were win trading. So I don't know. Very, very suspicious. I mean, maybe he was trying to hand it off to somebody, but I don't know. Like in the middle of a team fight is a pretty insane place to try and hand off the flag. Okay, but they're actually in okay spot because as long as their dragon has deep breath off cooldown, they'll be able to get across. Meanwhile, I can't do anything. I'm stuck in combat. This is demonology life right here. Just stuck. Hey, Yumi and I are just stuck next to each other. Oh, I'm feared. At this rating, it seems like a noob mistake. Yeah, probably. I the thing is like, I can't fathom why anybody would be win trading at this point in the season. I got accused of win trading when I went 5-1 in a lobby a couple days ago, and I was like, what? First of all, definitely not. But second, like, why would anybody win trade? There's no title to be gotten. I guess like maybe some people need. Oh wait, hey, this guy's trying to get away. Okay, so he just did it again. So risky. I guess that's just how they roll. They just they do the handoffs in the middle of the entire team fight. All right, I'm super dead. Let's just die. Get it over with. Okay, Consciously, what add-on allows me to reposition my battlefield? Oh, so this is actually a separate add-on. It's called Reporter. Reporter, like a news reporter. It's super good, right? You can see where everyone is at all times. Because the map is like so clunky compared to that. Wait, what? That guy died? He was like, didn't seem that close to death. All right, do we have Toonie on defense? Let's see. No, we're good. I need to get out of combat though. Coil this guy, or I can't coil, what? Wow, there's a lot of people here. A lot of people. Just trying to clear out the defense, or their offense. Oh man, was that the flag carrier? Did he get knocked super far? Well, there was no chance. No chance we could defend that. I think both teams are running an extremely heavy offense, which means that anything can happen. It's a total crapshoot. Like the flag carriers cannot survive long enough. That strategy definitely favors the enemy team because they have an evoker who can fly with the flag a lot further. Okay, let me try and get some food going at the same time. My services are not required just yet, I'm sure. Let's see. Man, almost made a mess. Luckily. Stayed on the plate. Nice. All right. Let's see, Furin. Evoker is cool, just really complex and confusing. Don't like that there's no transmog for it. Oh yeah, that's true. People really don't like that about it, the transmog thing. Yeah, I tried to reflect Sleepwalk, but he didn't fall for it. He's gone. Seems nothing I can do about that. All right, yeah, we're totally hosed. We're nowhere close to capping, so they've got the. Let's see. No transmog is really fair. You hate that we have no transmog half the time. You don't know if Benruki has guide videos on it, but you watched him play it a bit and helped a lot. Oh, I don't think Benruki makes guides, does he? I wish he did, because he plays like every class. The people who play a lot of classes should make guides, but I mean it's a lot of work, and it's not an efficient use of time, to be honest. I enjoy doing it, but it's like it's definitely not efficient use of your time. Whoa, got gripped. But yeah, there are some evoker guides, but my impression of evoker was generally there weren't. It's not a fully explored spec or class, so there's a lot of room to like figure it out on your own. There's some videos, but they're kind of like semi-helpful. They don't really teach you everything. Whereas like if you search for like Ret Pally videos, you'll probably find like 15 of them, you know? And they're all pretty detailed. Absurge had one. It helps a bit, but not really. Yeah. I don't think I've seen Absurge videos. Like guides. I watched his stream. I like how his streams are always like, you know, friendly. He's also pretty chill, all things considered. All right, weird. We're in trouble. You know, it just occurred to me. Oh yeah. We have an AFK shaman. Yeah, whatever. I think we were losing even before that. Daniel Smoke. It's Friday. Yeah, Friday is stream day. Friday is Stinky gets the stream day. It's like the best day. Pinky is very generous. Generous on Fridays. Actually all the time, but especially. All right, let's pop this guy in the head. Oh my gosh, he's invincible. All right. We've got 2 minutes to return the flag. How do we accomplish this? I mean, probably the one thing I shouldn't be doing is spending all day trying to kill this DK. But at some point it becomes kind of like a point of pride. Like you can't just like not kill him after hitting him that much. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, it's so ridiculous how much mobility they have. All right. Let's see. Scarns, you just hit level 80. You're nicely geared now between bloody tokens and the free jewelry. Yeah, gear is like insanely important. Oh, what? Did he drop the flag? No. Can we cap? Dude, we capped. What? Dude, I think that Hunter headshotted that guy Because their flag carrier was at like maybe like half health, and then he just disappeared. That was insane. Uh, Dude, the hunter's like the, the hunter's like screaming in joy. He's saying, he's just saying, I'm the best." He's saying, I'm the best." Okay, well, congratulations to that hunter. Sorry, Yumi. That was really well played. I think that was a close game. Honestly, I think we got lucky because that hunter crit at the end. That was the only way, because that evoker had totally gotten away otherwise. Crazy game. Um, but kind of comical because the hunter. Let me show you. Let's see. It's always fun when you see somebody who's like not toxic, just like happy about what happened. He says, "I best." Ah, I best. Yes, yes. He just keeps saying he's the best. And then the druid on our team is like, "Why can't marksman be nerfed? What the?" Honestly, we should have lost that, Yumi. Evoker ran away. I honestly think that your evoker got away and reasonably expected to survive, but that hunter just crit him for like 11 million or something ridiculous. Which there's not much you can do about that. He ran away from his defense. He did, but he outran everyone except the hunter on offense too. So I don't know. I feel like that's just unlucky. Okay, let's get out of this instance group. I don't think I've gotten an NA game in like ages. No one could help him. That's true. It's kind of a tough judgment call. I think it's like really hard to play flag carrier because, man, if you're outrunning your defense, then it's often the wrong thing. But sometimes, like especially as an evoker, sometimes you actually can totally just get away, even from the enemy. It's a tough call. I don't really know what the right answer was there. I mean, the right answer there was to not get crit for 11 or 12 million, but I don't know. Those sorts of games are just so ridiculous. There's nothing you can do about it. Contra, I'm playing on EU too. Yeah, playing some. So I have an EU account and I have an NA account. So when I'm streaming, I just try and play both because like then I get basically no queue time at all. I basically chain playing. This is so people complain about Blizzard. They complain to Blizzard about the queue times. All you have to do is pay them twice as much money in monthly subscriptions and games, and you too can enjoy instant queues around the world. In EU, I lag a little bit, but it's actually I can't really notice it in Blitz. I notice it more in Shuffle, where like mechanics make a lot more of a difference in Arena. But in Blitz, it doesn't really matter if you have like 150 MS or something. Let's see. Yumi had a rogue affliction defense, but he was super far from his own defense. But I was also on offense, and I could not catch the evoker, so there's that. But I don't know. That's a tough call. Okay, what is this? Am I playing demo? Let me reload my UI real quick. You're wondering why EU because of the lag? Could have made a second NA account. I could have, but the thing is, like, so over this past summer, I had a ton of free time, so I was playing a lot during the day, and I could not catch any high rated queues during the day in NA because every reasonable person was like at school or work or whatever. So that's when I was like, I discovered that if I played EU, I could actually catch way more queues at higher rating because it's like evening time in EU during the day here. So uh, let's see. Am I sitting or I kind of want to sit so I can like eat a little bit. I'm gonna offer to sit. I reloaded my UI, so I don't know if they already told me that I'm sitting or not. But oh, the ret wants to sit. All right. I want to sit so I can eat. What am I eating? It's halal, guys. It's like a chicken and rice dish. It's uh, it's been sitting here for like an hour, so it may or may not give me food poisoning at this point, but that's okay. Still tastes good. Oh my gosh, are they gonna actually take the flag because of the ice wall? All right, that was lucky. I laid a Fell Lord. I wonder if it helped. I don't know. What the? What kind of damage is that? Just kind of keeping an eye on things. So we're just trying to... I think we just win this team fight. With a little luck. People are on my team are telling me to port people, but you know what? I don't think I took Shadow Rift as a talent, even though it is a pretty good talent to take on this map. But it's too late now, so we'll just do what we can, just try and win the fight. AoE stunning. Interrupt that heal with that spear. Kill this guy, kill this guy. All right. That was a pretty resounding team fight win there. To the point where I actually think the thing to do is cap and just be like, let's just keep killing them over and over again. Let's see, Abnormus. Wait, I was the demos from... Yeah, that was me. Yeah. I play EU and NA. I'm a cross-Atlantic, transatlantic Warlock. Yeah, I'm queued as both NA and EU right now. Wait, what is going on? Where's our flag carrier? Uh-oh. Oh, nice, I managed to dodge the... Oh, yeah. That was actually a pretty nice grip by the... So here's where it's kind of a race. Just everyone skedaddles. Just get out of there as quickly as you can. See if I can stun that guy. Nice. Slow him down. Just keep everybody kind of slowed. Heal up. Tauren rush. And we could test over here. So this is where things get super chaotic, and I'm gonna miss it. So like in Midnight, they're changing Eye of the Storm, so it's more kind of like a traditional, like, yeah, see, like they actually captured the other one. Like, you never know who's gonna go to which side, and by the time you know, it's too late to change, to change directions, you know? Like, you gotta commit, because it's a big map. So like we basically have lost the game unless we can take this really quickly. And that's funny, you know? You're not gonna have this in Midnight. Where like in Midnight we would have just like just won the game outright because we would keep winning mid, keep capping the flag. But right now, like we're getting wrecked, and it's funny. Like we could win every team fight and still lose the game. And I think everyone's gonna miss that magic that's unique to Eye of the Storm right now. Abnormus, I play NA and EU. Oh, you were the warrior? Nice. Yeah, I don't play EU that often. Just like when I stream, I'll queue up for both NA and EU. So here's my EU guy. He's chilling in a dungeon. Okay, I think super important that we take some bases here. Let's see. Let me help secure this base, because it doesn't look like we have it on lockdown yet. Okay, yeah, we do. All right. Where is the flag, though? Uh-oh. Our flag carrier, it has run to the wrong base. So high likelihood that Should I leave this guy? Let me see. Okay, so what I should do is keep an eye on where everyone is. Yeah, I can leave the ret because nobody, yeah, everyone is over there. So I need to go over there and help spin. Yep. This guy should just ditch the flag, honestly. Because he's just taking more damage because of it. Yeah, nice, he ditched it. Because they can take the flag, but they can't do anything with it. They can only take more damage with the flag. But they still need to pick up the flag because what they need to do, they need to cap it as soon as they can. Oh, I think this game is well in hand. So here's also another time where it's actually, especially because they have a DK, like the ideal thing to do here is drop the flag, because then there's no chance. Yeah, see, that's smart. We drop the flag because you don't want the DK to grip you onto the flag spot. Oh, yeah. Dude, that guy flew so fast. That was crazy. You want to try NA, but you're worried about BGs? It's not that bad. So in EU, so in NA, my normal ping is around 38 to 50. Yeah, it's around 46 right now. Okay, so we definitely want this flag. Actually, now we want to pick up the flag, I think. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Um, let's see. Daniel T. Smoke, traditional like children taking care of their senior parents. Daniel Smoke. Oh my gosh. Just crack me up. I don't know how you keep coming up with something good like that every week. uh, so Abnormus, yeah, you could play NA in EU. It's fine. In EU, I have like 150 ping, which is noticeable when I play shuffle. Like I get kicked more. I can't fake cast as effectively. It's definitely a thing, but it's not like so bad that I can't play. It's just that like especially in Blitz where it doesn't matter quite as much. Like that was, I don't know why I got knocked there. That's totally unnecessary. Ice wall here. Just don't want to die. Actually, that ice wall is good for us. But yeah, people have been asking me too, like whether I think like EU or NA is better in terms of like skill level. I can't tell the difference. I definitely feel more lag in EU, but that's it. Dano T Smoke, your wife is a first generation Chinese American. Oh yeah, that's right. That's cool. All right, we did it. Nice. I feel like that was an exciting game. See, Eye of the Storm is fun. I actually don't think they should change it. Or I think they should change it in a way that makes it more obvious to people. I don't know if they should like highlight the bases that are active or do something to make it more obvious for new players. Because right now, Eye of the Storm is really bad for new players because new players cannot. It's impossible. It's not their fault. It's like impossible to figure out what's going on in Eye of the Storm. But for more veteran players, it's actually a really interesting map because like crazy stuff happens all the time. And just because you're winning team fights, it doesn't guarantee that you're going to win the game, which is kind of interesting. Dano spoke. She's pretty cool. Has 0 dance rhythm. Cool. Yeah. No comment on dance rhythm. I don't know. I don't know if I've got that either. Furin, the Wheel of Heals. Oh, are you gonna like? You should spin it. I swear, that's like how you should pick your class. Logic and reason can only go so far. You have to let fate decide. Okay, I'm playing Affliction here. Hellcaller Affliction against Survival, Marksman, and a Balance Druid. That's kind of a weird setup. It's kind of funny when I see these colors on the enemy team, my eyes automatically assume that it's a Ret Pally and a Hunter and a Resto Druid. So it's like shocking to me that it's actually like a Holy Pally. Okay, this map is kind of poop. I don't like it, but we'll do it. All right, Scarns, you're at the point where you're using quests and crates. Oh, but you play Horde and are you outnumbered? That's funny. Yeah, I haven't done the crate farming thing in a bit, but I don't know how that works. Because there are quite a few crate farming groups going at a time now, so maybe you do end up in like these crazy battles and stuff. All right, what is this? Oh my gosh. Reflect. Well, oh my gosh. I interrupted Flap. He tricked me. Thought he was trying to Cyclone. All right. Coil. Just blasting. Crazy damage. Actually, maybe not that crazy after all. Interrupt the clone. I actually accidentally started draining life. That was not on purpose. Drain life is not a thing. I reflected clone. No, I did not reflect clone. He cloned my healer. I have the wall here. Shoot. Dang it. Interrupt clone. AoE stun. You're the healer. And then Oblivion. Come on. Ah. Oh, dang it. Alright. Oh wow. This is bad. Alright, managed to get the pet. This map, I swear, so messy. I can't believe we won. We were all just like so lumped together. That solar beam, so crazy. He solar beamed my pet summon, my Feldom. So that could have been extremely bad. Close game. Furin, the wheel has spoken. What'd you get? Contra Zoom, the wheel gave you Holy Priest. Kind of funny because you're thinking of leveling one up. That's funny. Oh, my kids they're having a ball right now. I don't know if you can hear that, but Friday night, you know, everyone's hyped up for the weekend. Dana Smoke, you want conquest boxes so you can gear your lock and join the Smelly Army? Yes, the Smelly Army is growing. I feel like we're slowly recruiting more and more excellent warlocks to our ranks. It's part of my grand plan. So like, I believe, I'm gonna wall here. Holy cow, this is so bad. I didn't Dark Lair, big mistake. Interrupt the healer. Let's just dive out of there. So I've used every cooldown, and we've gotten no cooldowns from them in return. So this is what I mean. I actually think that like, I think hunters are busted. I mean, survival hunters are busted. Something about them does way too much stuff. CC and damage. I'm super dead. What do I do? I don't even know what to do in that situation. Other than to just slowly die. There's nowhere to go. Alright. 2 hunters now. Okay, let's ditch Nether Ward and let's get Soul Rip. I think that would have been more helpful there too. If you're in Pres Evoker, I think that's a great choice. It might be a little harder to learn in the early term, but like it's very, very good. There's like so much you can do with a Pres Evoker. And Devastation is just so good. I think it's like, it's just very beginner friendly and very, very strong. And it's fun. And you know what? You never have to farm transmogs ever in your life because you won't see them ever again. That's a good thing. Right? I think it's a good thing. Alright, let's fear the healer out of that, and then let's just like, oh my gosh, he absolutely wrecked my Oblivion. He just feigned it right away. I trinket that, I'm out of there. I'm not out of there. Everyone is cloned. Now I'm out of there. Oh my gosh, my wither fell off. You know, I need to test exactly how Black and Soul works, but I think when your wither falls off, you like resets all your Black and Soul stacks, which is a nightmare because that's like so much of your damage these days. Hit up the healer. I need to get out of there. Oh my gosh, I did not get out of there fast enough. Dude, I can't wait until this Survival Hunter's on my team. He's like AFK and he's still kicking my butt. Alright, he's back. Alright, here we go. Malevolence, big cooldown, big damage. Try and fear. Nice. Fake the kick. Wall. Oblivion. Oh my gosh, almost got him. Interrupt the healer. He's under a lot of pressure. Nice, got it. Ooh, I was pumping there. 2 million. Workout monster, your lock needs a home? Oh. Oh, thank you for subbing. Yes. If you're talking about the channel, you have a new home. If you're talking about the housing features in Midnight, I'm actually super pumped about that, to be honest. I was just reading a little bit about it and it looks amazing. I'm gonna make the coolest house. It's gonna be, I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't think you have that many options in terms of how it looks, but apparently it's pretty fun. It's BMP, you're leveling a Presevoker. Hope it's easy to learn. I think you have picked the hardest healer to learn. However, it's satisfying. Like when something is hard to play, like Warlock and Presevoker, it's very satisfying. Because when you play it well, it's like it's like beating a game on a harder difficulty. You know, it just feels better. Alright, I'm just gonna blast this guy. Huge damage. Coil this guy. Let's heal up my pet a little bit. Not too much. Okay, so when you get interrupted as Hellcaller, it's not the end of the world. You just keep dotting. Oh my gosh, I put my UA on the wrong character. Okay, nice, we got the kill anyway. Workout. You're here to learn the ways of the lock. Nice. Yeah, you hit 1800 before. 1800 is good. So that means you've learned the basics. And it's just a matter of time, effort, and spending time here with the smelly army, getting a little better, you know? Oh, Monster, am I on NA or EU? So I play both. I'm mostly NA based, so my main is NA, but I have been queuing EU and NA when I stream, just because it's like, then I get like basically constant queues. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they're cheesing us. Interrupt the clone. Ooh, nice. Alright, this is very awkward. But you know what? Nice, we interrupted that. So what is Flap? Somebody's gonna have to teach me that someday. Is Flap a druid thing, or is that like a racial thing? Because I don't see that many people using it. Alright. Dang, we overlapped all our kicks there. I think I have the wall here. So I feared him just to try and get him a little down the road. Or down the hill. Dang it. Interrupted Mind Blast. This is actually really good for us. Oh, I've cloned, but I got my dots up, so it's actually okay. You're the healer. This is huge. AoE stunning. Oblivion. Interrupt the... No, not interrupt nothing. Interrupt the healer. Oh man, nice fear. Fear the healer. Nice, I think we got it. Hey Yumi, you wish you could queue Destro and Dem at the same time for Blitz? Yeah, I wish you could queue a lot of stuff at the same time. There's a lot of stuff that's like weirdly doesn't work together when you're queued. Like I actually really enjoy doing M plus and raids, at least occasionally, like 20% of the time or so. And it's like it stinks because you can't do Blitz and LFG at the same time, which is a weird limitation. You can shuffle and do LFG at the same time, but you can't do Blitz and LFG. I don't know why that is. Seems like a really silly limitation. Because like more people would play Blitz if you could do more things simultaneously with Blitz, I think. I don't know why it reflected and coiled him. Dang, he faked like all of our kicks. Oblivion? Oh, he messed up my thing. I probably should have trinketed that. AoE stunning. I'm gonna lay a new port here. We're gonna move in. Dang it, I gave him precog. Fear this guy. Dang, that was a nice heal. Where did that come from? Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Oblivion him. Alright. Well, we got 5 wins. That's pretty good. Who did we lose with? So we lost with the Marks Hunter early on. Yeah, there was a round where it just felt like we just got completely steamrolled. So, not bad though. I think 5 is pretty good in that lobby because yeah, 2 hunters is pretty tough because they can kind of like they can just mess you up, honestly. That's all it is to it. It's like not very complicated. All right, let's leave instance group here. We'll queue up an NA and a U. Workout. You need to get back to the basics. Yeah. Lock is all practice. I think we have one of the harder jobs in PvP. Hey, is this guy a rare mob? Let's kill him. Maybe he's like a treasure or something. I don't know. I'm trying to do stuff without looking it up, but I really need to look it up. So there's this add-on called Homebound HP. So if you're like getting ready for midnight, this is super cool. Like you can see where to get all these different decorations you can get for your house, and because you can start collecting them now. Because there's a lot of achievements from past expansions that I didn't play in the past that you can get now. Some of these are pretty cool. Like, look at this. Mechagon. Complete the following construction projects in Mechagon. Rust Bolt Armory. I mean, this is super cool. Maybe I want this. How do I get to Mechagon? The thing is, I didn't play those past expansions, so I have like no idea. It's like a total mystery. Oh, Velkanen, PTR was extended through the weekend for housing. Oh, yeah. I mean, it sounds like everyone who's I have not played PTR. I just saw posts about it, but everyone who played it seems like they really liked housing. Like it's really cool. It might be something that gets old very quickly too. Like it might just be kind of like cool for a bit, and then you never go back to your house, kind of like garrisons and Draenor and stuff. But um, still, it's a cool idea. It's actually surprising it took 20 years for them to introduce housing. But like they haven't. I mean, there is so much interesting and cool art in the game, and they can make all of it like housing decor. Like they have an infinite amount of stuff that you can like add to your house over time. It's gonna be so cool. It's really, really good source of like future content. Okay, now I need to eat this before it gives me food poisoning. So I'm gonna turn my mic off for like a second while I just eat. We're in queue, NA and EU. Actually, what did I queue as? Demo? Oh my gosh, I'm queued entirely as demo. Let's queue something else too. Let's queue. I don't think I played Destro. Let's play some Destro. Yeah, because I play all three specs. If anybody has like a strong preference on something they want to see, I could play all three. So whatever. But we'll queue Destro demo, and then because we've been playing a fair amount of Affliction, I'll also be updating the Affliction guide this weekend, I think, or at least in the next few days, and then demo guide after that. But all right, AFK for just a second while I try and scarf some food down. All right, back. Let's see. Obliv, thank you for subbing. 5 month streak? Oh my gosh. You were a true OG, true veteran of the smelly army. Um, okay. I just like scarfed down food super fast. I'm probably gonna have crazy stomach ache. Obliv trying to snipe Stinky and Blitz. Nice. Okay. Workout. You're here because of the Destro guide? Nice. Yeah. You know, I think I love getting the feedback on the guides because I think I enjoy making them because I like to teach and I think it's kind of fun. Also, just it's I think it'll be fun for posterity's sake to look back at like the guides and see how Warlock has changed over the years too. So because I plan on playing Warcraft until I die of old age or something. So so it'll be fun. Uh, Sim 2K, is Hellcaller better? So Hellcaller is so for Destro, Hellcaller definitely is better. Um, I actually think it was more of a toss up than people thought last season. Almost everybody was playing Hellcaller, but I do think that Diabolist was actually as good as Hellcaller last season. Um, because the burst damage was like very high. But now, I actually think Hellcaller has more overall burst and more overall damage and more burst and more mobility. So it's like there's no drawback to playing Hellcaller right now. So yeah, I generally recommend people play Hellcaller Destro. For Affliction, it's different. I think Soul Harvester is better, but I personally prefer the playstyle of Hellcaller Affliction. So that's actually going to be the main focus of my Hellcaller or my Affliction PvP video. So I'm going to finish up that guide as soon as I can. Because I want to highlight that Hellcaller Affliction is kind of slept on. People aren't playing it very much. I mean, in fact, nobody is playing. I think I'm literally the only person playing it. Drustvar. Let's pull up this. Pull up the data, leaderboards, solo shuffle, Warlock. So Drustvar is this great website. Yeah, it's Affliction. Let me show you. So Affliction, if you go to Drustvar and you just scroll down, every other Warlock that's high rated is playing Soul Harvester. That's me. That's Stinky. That's me. I'm playing Hellcaller. Everyone else is playing Soul Harvester. That's me again on an alt Hellcaller. So you can see here, it's like very one-sided. Everyone plays Soul Harvester. However, I do think that Hellcaller is not as bad as people think. Soul Harvester is probably a little better because it has a little bit more single target burst. But Hellcaller has decent burst if you play Oblivion, which is a spell that almost nobody else plays. Hellcaller's played a lot in EU. Let me see. That's a good question. I haven't actually checked that. I don't know. This is the state of the solo shuffle ladder in EU as well. Everyone plays Soul Harvester. There's one guy playing Hellcaller there, another guy there. And this person is like one person, you know? So almost everybody is playing Soul Harvester in EU as well. So I think that's evidence that Soul Harvester is probably better, but I think it's I think Hellcaller. I want to show people that it is playable for a couple reasons. The first one is that Hellcaller is fun. It's like a departure from your normal Soul Harvester build. Like I was bored of Soul Harvester Affliction because it was exactly the same as last season, which was exactly the same as the season before. Like it has not changed at all. Uh, and it just always felt like just a little inflexible in your playstyle. But the main reasons why Hellcaller seems it's like first it's different. Actually, there's three reasons. First, it's different than the other two seasons. Second, it's really good in Blitz and better in Blitz than Soul Harvester, I think, because often in Blitz you want to be spreading pressure as an affliction lock. That's sort of your job. And then third, it's easier to play than Soul Harvester because you have more options when you get kicked. Because getting kicked is sort of like the hardest thing to deal with as an affliction lock. Because when you play Soul Harvester Affliction, and you get kicked, you can't do anything. Like there's almost nothing you can do other than Malefic Rapture, which is usually not something you want to just be doing just out of the, for no reason other than you got kicked. Whereas with Hellcaller, you can always just reapply Wither because that's Shadow Flame, and that's huge because even if you're reapplying your Wither early, super early, it's like still a useful global. It's not a wasted global at all. So I think it's good. So that'll be the focus of my next video because I think there's probably plenty of Soul Harvester resources out there. I mean, even my Affliction guide from last season is totally on point still for Soul Harvester, but not for Hellcaller, which is fun. What did I queue as? Is this demo or is this? I don't know what I queued as. Hopefully Affliction, so I can show you Hellcaller in. Oh no, Blitz I queued as demo. That's right. Oh well, whatever. They're all fun though. I think all the Warlock hero talents are fun. They're all good. Excuse me. They're all good too. The only hero talent combo in that is not that good is Diabolus Destro. I think that's probably the weakest of all the Warlock hero talents. But all five of the other combos are good and very, very viable. Marshall, it's a boomy glyph. You can macro it with disengage spell so you travel. Oh, flap? You can macro it with disengage so you travel a little further. Wait. Glyph? You mean like a PvP talent? Man, I don't know anything about Boomkin. Hey Matt, how's it going? How are you doing? Happy Friday. Hope you're having a great Friday. Yeah, we're just chilling here. I feel like it's actually kind of nice. I was getting non-stop queues, which was really fun, but then I was hungry and I had to eat, and the game gave us a little bit of time to finish our food while we sat in queue. Oh wait, you know what? This guy needs to leave Instagram. That's why. Matt Cast. What? Giant emotes are still broken? Wait, really? It looks giant to me. Is it broken? I see it, and it's massive for me. Wait, does it cost something to make your emotes gigantic? I never even thought about that.
I must get closer.
On your screen, it doesn't show giant. It says some broken stuff about a streak, and it's small. It's bits. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely giant and moving around for me. So it looks good. I think it looks good. But my interface might be different because that's like what I see is like through the OBS, which is like the streaming software. It says watch streak reached. Matt Cast is currently on a stream streak. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but it seems to be working for me. Okay, now we're back in town. Let's go turn in this quest. Do I have honor? I have some honor. All right, we got a queue. Put this guy in a follower dungeon. I love this new mount too. This is the new 12-month subscription mount, which, may or may not be worth it for you. For me, it's like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing this game until like until I completely lose my mind from old age. But which I'm sure is not that far off. So I did get the homebound add-on, and I've done precisely 0 effort But I like, at least I get to look at the cool stuff that I don't have. Okay, so what are forbidden hordes? I actually played Dragonflight. I thought I did most everything in Dragonflight, but I'm missing a lot of stuff here. What is Eon's Fringe? I've never even heard of that. Did I play Dragonflight? I swear I did all of Dragonflight. Apparently we're getting another 12-month mount too, the Year of the Horse. Oh, nice. Next year's the Year of the Horse, huh? How convenient for the mount designers. They have plenty of horse models to work from. That's cool. Yeah, I should have gotten the 12-month subscription ages ago. I've been continuously subscribed for ages. Might as well get some extra mounts out of it. Matt, you've been so busy with work, you're not even playing retail? Oh man, kind of bumming you out because you don't want to miss out on the elite sets. You have one tune with any rating, and it's only like 1100, but you're playing the remix. Yeah. I mean, there's still plenty of time for one. And it's also just like, yeah, I don't know. I think there's plenty of time is the way to think about it. And when life gets busy, that's just kind of how it is. I've been having like a couple of streaks here and there where I've been like mega busy IRL. Um, so it's definitely sad, but it happens. That's life. Unfortunately, not all of us can play WoW full time for a living, so I definitely can't. We have 7 weeks. What? There's only 7 weeks left in the season? But like the next expansion doesn't hit until February or something. Isn't there like a lot of time? I'm sure we have more than that. Because if the next expansion's in February, there probably isn't like pre-patch until like January, right? Is pre-patch that long? Surely we have both, you think end of December? So that would give us like more like 3 months or like 2.5. 8 weeks? Oh my gosh, really? That's crazy. Okay. What are we doing here? Let's play Diabolus. What rating is this? This is 2600. Um, Nobody has said a word, which I love. I like it when people just wing it. Although half the time I don't know if we're winging it or if I just have muted like half these people. I don't know. I mute a lot of people. Oops. And it's not, I don't even mute people because they're bad or I'm mean or toxic or whatever. I mean, I do mute those people, but sometimes I just mute them if they're a little too chatty. And I just want a peace, a peaceful gaming experience. You're subtracting a week for vacation next week? January is 3 months away. It's halfway through October, 2.5. Yeah, I guess. Okay, what's going on here? Wait. Where's the Demon Hunter going? I don't know. I'm going to go this way. Oh, nobody picked up farm. Shoot. That is some high level play. All right. This could be worse. So the positive here is the positive thing here is they have 3 people and we have 2. So as long as we don't concede the lumber mill anytime soon, that's a win for us. A huge win for us, actually. You're that guy. I'm just hitting the healer because why not? He's the one who's most likely to try and steal the flag, so I just keep pets attacking him. I have no No delusions about thinking we're gonna win this fight. We could. That would be cool. Very, very cool, but very unlikely. Oh, I need a peel for our healer. Shoot, can't let him die. Stun this guy. Fear. Just keep my pets on the healer again, just to make sure he doesn't sneak the flag. Wait, maybe we can actually kill him. Let's see. No, interrupted. But this is my biggest go right here. This is it. Ooh, he was doing that swoop thing. Very fancy. Fancy footwork. Okay, so the Ellie pieced out, which makes sense. I'm gonna save my Felguard, because I don't think I can kill him yet. Wait, where did the red go? Am I blind? Oh. Oh. Where did he go? Did our guy knock him off? He did. Dude, I'm so blind. I was like, this is never gonna happen. I'm just gonna chill. Alright, well, we got the lumber mill, so that's cool. Nice, pleasant surprise. I feel like the rest of the map is also going very well in our favor, but a big part of that is like we were 2v3 here for like the longest time, and we didn't die, and we didn't give up the flag, so that was actually pretty huge. Well played by the healer. Alright, killed that guy. Oh man, I think this guy's given up. Which I kind of get. Okay, what is that buff? Is that the rewind thing? Like it resets all the damage? Alright. Matt, is capping bases important? You could just fight on the road? Yeah. It was not a promising start. The fact that we had to have somebody who was headed towards Blacksmith turn around and grab the farm was it's about as bad a start as you can have. But you know what? Yeah, all the Blitz games have been so one-sided, right? Other than that one Warsong Gulch, where it was a little bit back and forth. See, Matt, either way, you could see November and December flying by with how work's been and the holidays. You're definitely one of the people that has to work hard for 18. Took you 70 games last season. Is 70 a lot? I don't think 70 is a lot, even. A lot of people take a lot for 1800. 1800, I mean, you have to remember, 1800 is really, it's good, you know? You're still like in the minority for sure. All right. I guess the game's not over, so I should fight this out. All right, fake the kick. Does he have bubble? Nope, he does not have bubble. All right, well maybe you mean 70 can be a lot for a weekend warrior? Yeah. Yeah, maybe 2 to 3 a day on weekends. Do you only shuffle? Or are you talking about Blitz or shuffle? Because Blitz, you know, one thing about Blitz is it does take a lot longer to climb because of the rating cap. You can only gain like 15 or 20 per win. Whoops. All right, that's pretty like solid win. Let's leave instance group here. And then we'll queue right back up. Blitz, yeah. You don't really care for shuffle? Yeah, I think Blitz is super fun. I think actually the existence of both Blitz and shuffle together has like added a lot of like kind of replayability to me. Because I kind of like getting a little of both. But there are times a day when I just want to play Blitz because it's like way more chill, way less stressful. Yeah, I think it just takes time. If you want an arena, you want to play with homies. Yeah, I guess so. I think like yeah, I like playing arena with my wife. But that's kind of it these days. I think other than that, I'd rather just solo play. Open harder, nice job, LM. You're just able to take off notes for pretty much all game. Oh, were you in the game too? I don't even know. I was barely paying attention. I feel like I got carried super hard. I didn't even realize when my healer had knocked the other person off LM. I was still just like kind of blasting away and reading chat. But yeah, we were. That was like a pretty. That was pretty one-sided for whatever reason. I don't know what happened on the rest of the map, but we were 2v3 in LM too. King Arachnus. Yeah, Lock definitely harder. I've not done PvP in a year. You got 1800 quick within a day with Warrior, Pally, DK. But Lock, you're a few days in, about to max out Conquest, still not 1800. So, first of all, Warrior, Pally, DK are all. Um, I mean, arguably they're easier to play than Lock. I think they probably are. They're more forgiving in terms of mistakes. Um, but they're also similar, right? They're all like melee, and Lock is very different. So I could understand it taking a little longer to figure out, even if you're like a pretty good at getting 1800 on other classes. But I have noticed a lot of people struggle with Lock. It has like a steep initial learning curve because it's hard to learn when you're under a lot of pressure. And Warlocks are always under the most pressure in any given lobby. Like you just get targeted, and team fights and Blitz, you get targeted by like some melee sees you, they're just chasing you down the entire team fight. It's crazy, which is what they're supposed to do. I mean, it's not like they're making a mistake. That's like literally what they're supposed to do. But it's very hard to learn when you're under pressure. But if you kind of like get over that initial learning curve, it's a blast. Super fun, super strong, and actually like once you can reasonably do your rotation under pressure, you'll like carry so many games. But folks, you think the hardest part is fake casting? Yeah, it takes a lot of practice, and even then, like I mean, I still get kicked a lot. You know, I'm sure people have been seeing me in these shuffles. I haven't checked my stats in terms of like how often I successfully get precog when I fake cast. It's probably less than half the time. Um, I don't know how often I get it, and it also depends a lot on who I'm facing. There's some people who are very good at like predicting when I'm fake casting, and some people who are less good at it, and I can get like precog almost at will against some people, you know. But it's definitely a lot of practice goes into that. Nice getting Qs in NA. What time is it in EU? It's 3 a.m. It's getting late over there. Yeah, I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of Warlocks. What can I say? Sometimes I feel a little bad that I am telling people to play Warlock when there's like when they could instead just play Ret, you know? And it's like they could literally one button their way to victory. Because Ret is actually, I think it's actually pretty good with the one button rotation. Um, but at the end of the day, I really enjoy Warlock because it's a little more challenging, and it's like once you do figure out the basics, it's like so dominant. You just absolutely dominate when you're like doing well. Buffros, you cannot fake cast worth. Yeah, it's just practice. I also used to live, so way back in the day, I used to live really close to the like whatever server I was on. I had 8 ms ping, like literally 8 milliseconds ping. I must have lived like next door to Blizzard or something. I don't even know, but it was insane. And I actually, even though I couldn't feel a difference, I can't feel, 40 ms ping or whatever I have. But I swear I was like so good at interrupting and not getting interrupted. I couldn't tell you why that's the case, but I was like a god then. Then I moved away from the Blizzard servers, and now I'm like a normal person, you know? So ping might actually have something to do with it too, in terms of fake casting. I don't know how that works. Okay, what do we got? Oh no, what is this? 5 hunters and a sub. Is that a sub rogue? It's a sub rogue. Wow, this seems horrible. I think we need to sit 2 people. Let's see. Is that a survival? Yeah, it's a survival hunter. Oh, am I Destro? Wait, I need to reload my UI. Wait, what rating is this? So I have like so many warlocks and I play all the specs and all the game modes. So this could be anywhere. Oh, this is 2700. I didn't know I was so high on Destro. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna play Hellcaller. I'm gonna sack my pet. Let's see. I'm gonna skip Nether Ward and I'm gonna get Shadow Rift here. Because sometimes Shadow Rift is actually really, really powerful on this map. Also, check out this mount. Ready? So when you get this 12-month subscription mount, it like get this like moon thing. It's super cool. Very satisfying. That's one of the best mount animations. Super cool. I should get a commission from Blizzard for like, you know. Oh, this guy's got one too. Look at that. All right, what do we got? So Hunter DH. Actually, that makes sense. That guy is like deciding not to go for the base. That's fine. All right. Oh shoot, I forgot I was playing Destro. I always press the wrong buttons the first like few seconds. Wait, why are there nobody here? Let's hit this. Dude, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. So crazy. Oh, I got interrupted. No. What's going on? Why does it feel like there's nobody here? Am I crazy? Oh no, I got interrupted by 3 people. That's crazy. Alright, AoE stunning. Let's just drop a cataclysm here. There's a lot of damage here. We're just murdering them. This guy is invincible. What the world? I can't keep track of who has like what who has like whatever you call it. Turtle form still. Okay, I'm just gonna wall here. I gotta try and kill this healer. Nice, we got him. If I kill this healer too, we are in great shape. Malevolence. Big damage. This guy's super dead. And I think let's take a look at the damage meter. I feel like I was pumping. Alright, yeah. Double everyone else. There you go. All because I have this mount that cost basically $200 because you have to buy a year's worth of subscription time, which is cool, you know. That's cool. Is he gonna cap it? Wait, where's the flag guy? What the? Oh, okay. That's weird. I have to be pretty careful here because they have a sub rogue, so he can always just try and like cloak cap, cloak and whatchamacallit, bomb. Matt, Lock is the only caster you play. You can easily step into any melee, being a rogue main for like 20 years. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're a rogue main, that's hard. That's tough. Like that's also like a very challenging class to play. And if you play that, then you can play anything. That's how I feel about like Lock too. If you can play Lock, you can play any caster. Maybe Mage is a little different. I'm not sure. So Mage was my first main back in the day. That's what I first got. My first gladiator was as Mage. Uh-oh. Fake the kick. Let's see if I can kill the healer. Yeah, healer down, kill the other healer, and we're good to go. Coil, kill. I don't know. I think I was absolutely... Look at these damage meters. Just pumping. Destro, so like I mostly play demo in Blitz because I just enjoy the playstyle. I like the 1v1s, I like to sit on bases and stuff, but man, Destro feels so powerful in Blitz. It's crazy. Like you can just double everyone's damage. And it's not like pad damage. Because affliction, sometimes it feels like you're just padding the damage meter and it's not really doing anything. But I'm like murdering their healers and melee and stuff, just like, because it's like all chaos bolts. And if you play the mayhem talent, it's proccing all the time. You're basically casting 2 chaos bolts all at the same time, like constantly. It's like so much damage. I have to be careful here. Uh-oh. So they're trying to reset the flag. And but the thing is, I don't want to get too far from our flag point. They might actually reset it, in which case we're back to square one. Uh-oh, interrupted. I think I need to body res here. That's really bad, to say the least. This might end up being a draw. But if we kill their healer here, puts us in a good spot. Oh, I can't interrupt him because I don't have a pet. Yeah, we stunning him. Double coil. To major massive damage. Okay, nice, got him. He's toast. All right, let's summon a pet. We need to go help win mid. This is unfortunate. Might be too late. Is that my port? I don't think so. Uh-oh. They're taking our base. I don't think we can leave here. Or I can't. Somebody back there has to respond. Well, you know what? Even though the game was a draw, for me, it was a personal victory being at the top of the leaderboard. So, um, I think the strategic error we made is trying to hold a flag for that long against a sub rogue. There was no way. Um, so that's pretty well played by them. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we could have done. I actually think that like when we are dominant like that, when a team is dominant in the team fights, then it actually makes sense to cap the flag. I think for a couple reasons because we dominated the team fight, we got the flag relatively early, which means that if we try and hold it all the way to the end, then we're gonna have a ton of stacks, which means that that gives us like more room for error in terms of like them just like sneaking in. They have a lot of stealthers too, getting there, killing our guy, and then we're like back at square one. That's the draw. But the that's part of it, and also like if you decisively win, then you can, you're just more likely to win again in another team fight over the flag again or over another base. So I think we probably in that situation you just cap. But it's hard to make that decision on the fly. And it's very hard to make the decision as a flag carrier in a game like that because I feel like if you cap it and the other team capitalizes on it more than you do, then you just automatically lose the game. So I don't know. That's the thing about Eye of the Storm. Who knows? But there was one other 12-month subscriber in there, so I'm guaranteed that in my Blitz games, I'm going to have at least one other person in my Blitz games. Game's not totally dead. All right, solo shuffle pop, nice. Guy goes back to the follower dungeon, and this guy hopefully gets a Q pop. Let's see, I've got 6,000 honor. Do I have all my sockets? One, two. Yeah, I'm fully socketed on this character, so I can just start buy some vicious bloodstones. This will help fund my repair bills. Open hearted. Oh, that was you on the mount? Oh, I didn't realize that. Wait, what's your name? I'm so bad at I like never look at people's names, so I never know who is who. Is your name Fane Harder? You play too many classes. You're under Hunter. That's pretty awesome. Man, we dominated the team fight, but they uh they managed to reset the flag, which is pretty tough. Like I'm not sure what the right strategy is there, whether we should have capped it early. I mean, in hindsight, it seems like we should have, but that's a tough call to make. Yeah, I wonder what we should have done. I think one thing that I really wish would happen is I really hope that Blitz takes off a little bit at least as some sort of esport thing. Because I know there have been some like kind of unofficial Blitz tournaments and stuff, but I'm hoping to see more of it because I think that would help advance the state of the game a lot. Like esports do a lot towards like helping people, just like teaching everyone how to play. And when everyone learns how to play together, then everyone comes up with more and more creative strategies and becomes more and more fun. Right now, I feel like it's still like in a very crude state. Nobody really knows what they're doing. Even like really good players at high ratings. No, it's like kind of like how Arena was back in Burning Crusade. Arena in Burning Crusade was like so everyone was so bad. I was playing then too, and I was like it was actually really fun because it was kind of like everyone is figuring it out and learning it for the first time. And like all the people who were good at PvP in classic WoW, they were simply good because they played a lot. Because that was the only measure of how high rating you got in classic WoW. Like you didn't have to do well or win duels or anything like that. You just had to play a lot, and then you get the high warlord or whatever. So it was very different in arena when Burning Crusade came out. Let's see. Open harder. Yeah, there's no clear answer. You feel awful if you cap and you don't get the fresh notes. Yeah, that's the risk you take. Is like if you cap it, the things it's too hard to coordinate. So like it's kind of a dice roll. Like you just don't know if your team is going to be positioned right. Like even if you cap it after you wipe the enemy team, because the res timers are not very long. Like you still might be you still might get screwed by that. Open harder new rework will be nice. I'm not sure. I think like Eye of the Storm is really funny to me because a lot of crazy stuff like that draw. When the Eye of the Storm is reworked, we would have just stomped that entire game. The other team would have had no chance to come back because we won the team fight, and so we'll just keep winning the team fight, keep getting the flag. So I'm not sure. We'll see. Yumi, you think Blitz is more like a coin flip? You can have a good team combo, or it can be the team with a bad combo. Yeah, especially there are certain maps where your team comp is so important that it's like it really detracts honestly from the game because it's like too important. I think capture the flag is especially like that. Capture the Flag and Gilneas both seem very dependent on comps. Um, but a little RNG is good for the game too. So everyone wants to have like a chance at winning. So I think more RNG is actually not the worst thing. but yeah, I don't like it when a comp decides the victor. Which like right now, if one team has a Pres Evoker and the other team doesn't for capture the flag maps, they must have like 75% win rate, something really, really high. I don't think it should be that extreme, but it is, unfortunately. Lately in Flag, your team has two priests and the other team evoker. Yeah, yeah. I like if you get like a holy priest, holy pally combo, then the thing is like this is again where I wonder if they're just unexplored strategies because I bet there are more classes that can carry the flag than people think. Um, because like some are like surprisingly good. Like Boomkin are really good at carrying flags. I think they're and Pharaoh. I guess druids in general, because they just go into bear form and they're super tanky. They can actually take a lot of damage. And when a healer is healing somebody else instead of themselves, it's a lot easier for that healer to keep them alive. So I think it's actually pretty. There's probably more classes that can carry than we think, but nobody tries. There's no room for experimentation because everyone is so toxic. Like if you mess around and try to do that, then like and not everyone's on the same page, then you'll probably lose for one. But then you'll also, for sure, even if you win, you'll get flamed. So that's not. It's tough. It's hard to experiment, which is kind of why you need more like pro players who are gonna like really try every possible thing and figure out more ways to win. It's also sometimes it just takes time. Blitz has only been out for one expansion. Like it's easy to forget that like PvPers got the coolest new game mode in War Within. Way cooler than anything PvEers got all expansions. Like PvEers got Radiant Echoes and Delves, That's it. They got story mode dungeons, That's like compared to like once PvEers get solo queue, then yeah, they're gonna see how awesome it is. But right now, it's like still kind of like in the Stone Age compared to PvP, which is Blitz and Shuffle. Those are awesome game modes. What is this? I think I have this mount. It's called a Void Flare. Why is mine bigger? Is this the right mount? What is this? Scarlet Void Flare. Oh yeah, I have this one too. Void Flyer. What? Oh my gosh, I brought it out and they all fly away. Nobody wants to hang out with me. Look at this. Sombernaut, you just came back to the stream to hear why is mine bigger? Look, these are problems that I have. Just too big. My mount is bigger than theirs. Oh, it's because I'm Tauren. Tauren mounts are just so big. That's right. I always forget that I'm Tauren. So it's hard to forget that you're Tauren when you're a male Tauren because they're gigantic. But the female Taurens are actually, this looks a little closer to what my Void Elf looked like. Suffering from success, exactly. Yeah. All right. We got a solo shuffle. Let me reload my UI. I just do that out of habit. Sometimes I don't even need to, but it's so frustrating when my UI is broken and I don't realize until the game starts. So, okay. Oh my gosh, 2 hunters again? BM and Survival and Devastation Evoker. What is with this? I feel like I've gotten a lot of double hunter lobbies today. Like 3 or 4 of them. Okay, Hellcaller. Let's play Nether Ward, Soul Rip, and Fell Fisher. Yep, this is like a very standard build. There's like a couple approaches you can use here. Like you can, so basically I have 2 main builds that I run. This is one, and then one where I put those there, and then I put an extra point there. So I'm a little oh my god, I need a pet. What? So ridiculous. Alright, that's okay. All good. We're against hunters, they're just chilling. So I cataclysmed that mess of pets because that gives me infinite shards. That's so annoying how many Bane deaths they have. Alright, I need to get over here because I don't even have a port set up because I forgot that I was like late to get out of the starting gates. Alright, coil. I tried to fear, couldn't fear. Alright, I now have like, I'm set up for my big go. Trinket that. Oh shoot, I should have walled. Spear. Can't get the fear, but I'm going to just do a lot of damage here. Port. Shoot. That Priestess Fate casted me twice now. Alright, there's a swap. This is really tough. Bad start, but I think what went wrong is really I just heavily misplayed my interrupts. I basically, every time I gave that priest precog, which was twice, they like completely recovered. That was like an opportunity to get like a kill. So that's just like on me. Hey, wow, Marks, how's it going? Okay. Wait a second. Are they both holy priests? This is so bizarre. This is a really rare thing. No disc priests, no rets. Coil. Okay, I'm just gonna Cataclysm, Pop everything. Let's port. Blast. Got a huge stun on everybody. I've decided that I think I need to hit the survival a little bit more because he's a little more available. What the? Am I really gonna die here? Yeah, see the survival pops is like, wait, can we kill this guy? Nah. Coil into blast. Oh my gosh, I didn't keep track of my shards, or I could have gotten more damage up. Get out of there. Dude, he's doing so much damage. That was crazy. What do I do there? This actually feels super hard. I think this survival might clean up here. Wow, Marks, you're doing some remix stuff? Nice. That's great. Remix is you can earn all the transmogs there. Well, someday I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna regret not doing remix because I just can't bring myself to level again. It's too hard. Oh my gosh, I can't click anything. Triple stun, big damage. So I'm trying to pressure this Hunter a little more because I don't want him to go six wins, you know? You never want that on your watch. What in the world? Dude, I'm having the wall like constantly, I feel like. Got the precog. Reef your healer. Can't get it. Wait, what? I canceled my pet summon. Oh my gosh, die. There's big damage here. There we go. Okay. Oh, I was getting stressed there. Alright, I got a win. I got one win under my belt. That's all that matters. So in solo shuffle, your goal is not to go 06. That's it. As long as you set your goals very low like that, you're gonna have a great time. Let's see. Matt, definitely can't think of it like normal leveling. Yeah, I understand it's like super fast and you feel like an OP god even at like level 20, but I'm level 13. And level 20 seems like a far way off. Okay. Wow, Marks, at least make a character, do the beginning. Yeah, I should. I want to get at least 1 or 2 mounts. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Dude, that guy's healing up my pet. He's so kind of him. Double coil. Nice, fake the kick. Oh, he dispelled the UA. Not UA, Wither. Oh man, that's the first time I've bull rushed into binding shot. That's pretty frustrating. Oh man, I'm in trouble, aren't I? How do I recover here? Oh my gosh, what in the world? Did I get him? Oh, so close. That was like a pretty classic setup. I simply had enough shards saved up and Ritual Ruin ready to go. Trinket that right away, try and get the kill. Nice, got it. Did we get a double kill? Ugh, that was a hairy game. I positioned super aggressively early on, and that was kind of like that was a tough one, you know? Okay. Oh, Zugsy, thank you for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome to the smelly army. I've got some questions in the chat. I will answer them in a second, but let's see. First, I gotta focus here. Let's see. I think we just dot this guy, dot this guy, dot this guy. Amp curse this guy. I didn't hit anybody. Oh, precog. Blast. There's turtle. That's a pretty early turtle. Good for us. Coil. Oh. Got the precog. Blast. Oh shoot, I should have walled. So I have 13 shards saved up, which means that my next big combo is very deadly. Trinket that. But I need to make sure I get precog first. Interrupt the disintegrate. Fake the kick. This is kill. Oh, feign death. It's not a kill. Whoa. What was that? He saved me. Nice. Got the kill. Alright. Let me turn down. Somebody likes to ping, and pinging gets pretty loud sometimes. Alright. Suxy, thanks for the good YouTube guides and content. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. I hope you find it helpful and fun. I will have updated affliction guides very soon. Demo guide, I think I'm going to make a pretty short one, just to be like, it's all the same as last time. Everything's the same. Okay, just a little bit different, but mostly the same. All right. Done. Got the precog, blasting. Got the port, because he was dragon's breathing. So you can dodge it sometimes if you're like pretty fast at the port. Take the gateway. I'm gonna trinket the silence and just blast. Oh, I didn't get it. I have no withers up. That's not good. Blast this guy. This turtle form. He's out of turtle. Coil. Can't do anything about that. Ported. AoE stunning. Interrupted. Interrupted again. Hellstone. Alright. So I think once I have enough shards, which I do now, I'm just gonna wall and blast. Oh my gosh. Stuns. Dude, that priest stun, I think saved him. I'm pretty sure I was gonna get a kill there otherwise. Wait, we have a chance. Nope. Never mind. What is he pinging? Uh-oh. My gosh, I can't get precog for the life of me now. So I have Infernal up in about a little bit of time. Now, AoE stunning. Malevolence, huge damage. Double coil. Dodge the kicks. Fear this guy. Trinket that. Hellstone. Dang, couldn't get it. Shoot. You know, one thing that the BM Hunter did well is feign death a lot. I could not kill him when I have everything lined up. I've got Malevolence, I've got all the shards ready to go. I just couldn't target him when he was just like lying on the ground. It's crazy. Okay. I will answer questions now. Let me queue up again, and then, well, Destro was pretty fun. Let's queue another Destro, and then drop this instance group. All right, scrolling up. What did I miss? Matt Cast. Get 80 in 2 to 3 sittings. You have 91% increased overall XP. Yeah, I've heard that you get like bonus XP as you play, so it like accelerates and you get like more alts super quickly. But I don't know. I'll do it at some point. Glargy, is haste best in slot for all 3 lock specs, so you can use the same gear? So I think haste versatility is best in slot for all 3 specs if you do a variety of PvP. So if you do some shuffle, some arena, some blitz, some world PvP, you're going to be best off with 4 tier pieces and haste versatility. So same gear for every spec. That's what I play with all the time in Blitz and Shuffle at high ratings, and it's perfectly fine. If you only do Blitz, then I think giving up a little bit of versatility for extra mastery will go a long way. Because then you have like a lot of like heavy on mastery and haste. You can carry team fights in a way that's like a lot harder to carry with versatility. But you know, like I was just now playing a 2700 Blitz game, and I was absolutely dominating the damage meter, dominating team fights, and I'm all haste versatility, and it's perfectly fine as any spec. But if you're playing demo, you should always go haste versatility. Demo, even in Blitz, you want versatility, lots of it. Okay, wow, Marks, the enchant is really cool too when it gets to go well with some Warlock transmogs. Oh, is there an enchant in Legion? Oh, I didn't know that. I only saw like mounts and stuff. Matt, you like powers and stuff too. Get 10 levels just from doing a couple quests. Yeah, I suppose I should do at least a few levels. You leveled a new hunter named OnlyFanes. It's funny. Somber Knight. You just lost a blitz against Calvish and a dragon that seemed like a Formula One racer. Yeah. Insane game. Yeah. Calvish duo queues, I think, with a healer usually. He usually doesn't solo queue, which is too bad. I feel like solo queue is so much more fun. You don't know what you're gonna get, you know? Zugsy, learning Destro as an Ellie main and your content has helped you bring you up to speed. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Ellie looks fun. I've never played it, but it looks super dynamic. Just crazy damage, crazy nonsense all the time. And it's very tanky, I think. But Locke is I guess Destro and Ellie probably have a lot in common. But Locke is really fun because if you like Ellie, I think what I like about Locke is all three specs are very different, but they're all kind of like casters, you know? They're all and you have the same gear. Like actually, I was just talking about it a second ago, but like you can wear the same gear and try all three specs, and they're all great. You don't have to wait for Conquest to uncap to try different specs and stuff. It's pretty fun. Ghost Guy Rev. Wow, marks. Yeah, it's obnoxious green fell type thing. Oh, I like obnoxious and green stuff. That's like a that's like a very smelly, stinky thing. The dragon was always flying with him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he's duoed with a dragon or not, but he like when you do, you have to do it with a healer, and so he's always got like a. The thing is, like, if you're on comms with your duo in a blitz, it's like a massive advantage because it's sometimes it's really hard to keep track of everything that's happening on the map, and that's like one of the most important things in blitz. Stony, duo Q is such a big advantage. Yeah, I think the one thing that makes duo Q not totally broken is the fact that most people have to solo Q. Well, I guess half the game, half the players are solo queued. That's the only thing that makes it work. Matt, duoing with Absurge, you were 12-0 at 2500 MMR. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure Absurge can carry pretty hard. Yeah, any AWC player, they could carry pretty hard in Blitz once they figured out the basic strats. Um, I actually wish more people who only played Shuffle would play more Blitz too. It's fun, you know, get more variety out there. Let's see. Oh man. Well, we have a lot of viewers today. Over 70? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Hope everyone is having a chill Friday. Just catching some cues, hopefully. Uh-oh. Our EU account is 3:40 a.m., so it's probably not going to catch any high rated cues at this point, but we'll see. Maybe get lucky. Matt, the funny part is felt like he wasn't even playing seriously. One deep win, he just sat query, never let them cap and just held their team hostage. Yeah. That's actually like it's amazing how much you can carry on a node map like that if you're outnumbered at your node. So like if you're like two people holding against three, your other team is like the rest of your team is such a huge advantage. It's really hard to quantify, but that's actually how you carry hard. Is you force a numbers disadvantage in another part of the map. Like that changes the entire game hugely in your favor. Sombernaut, you're really liking Blitz, learning a lot, and it's way less stressful than Shuffle. It's way less stressful. It's yeah. Shuffle is like kind of one of the flaws with Shuffle, which I am hesitant to admit there are any flaws at all. But one of the flaws is it's a little bit like kind of the problem that StarCraft had, which is that after 6 rounds, you very clearly see who was like, unless it's a very even game and there's like everyone's going 3 or 4 or 2 wins or something like that. There's often somebody who goes like 1 win or 0 wins or 6 wins or 5 wins, you know, and it's like very obvious if it's like you were outclassed, you know. It's like kind of your fault. It's hard to blame others in Shuffle. I mean, everyone will try. Lots of people will try to blame others in Shuffle, but at the end of the day, you kind of actually have over the course of 6 rounds, you have a lot of control over your destiny, and that's actually a lot of responsibility that I feel like detracts from the fun of it sometimes. Like it's stressful, and that's kind of what it was like playing StarCraft and stuff. Like StarCraft, when you lost, you couldn't blame anybody. There's no teammate or anything, right? It's just your fault. And so that's a tough feeling. That's like that can kill the vibes. Whereas in Blitz, everyone blames each other because you can always blame somebody else for the shortcomings of your team, even though there's almost always something you could have done to like help your team out a little more. Like because there are literally thousands of decisions you make throughout a game, and you could have done something better, right? Even if there's a lot of games you really could not have won. I mean, it's like totally out of your control. It's just it's still very easy to blame others, which leads to toxicity, which is bad. But it also leads to this kind of like the thing that like League of Legends has going for it, which is you you never feel like it's your fault. Everyone feels like they're stuck at an MMR where like everyone else is trash and they're amazing. And that can keep a PvP scene alive going like for a long time. So I actually think it's kind of an interesting dynamic. I think Blitz could have a strong, like a very bright long-term future if Blizzard kind of like nurtures it because it's got all the ingredients for like a really fun game mode. But it's new. I mean, it's like kind of like immature still. Matt, blame the game for being unfair. Yeah, blame the other person for being a cheater. Oh yeah, plenty of that. And then win traders, and you can blame anybody for anything. There's no consequences. But that's actually good for people's mentality too. Kind of weirdly enough. I mean, toxicity is bad. We should fight against it at all costs because that's bad for the for new players. Well, and new and old players. It's just bad for everyone. But it is a funny thing. You just can't take it too seriously. Night Call. Have you played any alpha? I have not. I think alpha is like invite only. I'm not in the cool kids club, so I'm not in the alpha. But hopefully I get the beta. I mean, I paid for the midnight epic editions. I think I'll get the beta access at some point. Uh, let's see. Does Warlock still feel like it has enough spells? So all the patch notes I've read make it seem like Warlock is actually going to feel still pretty good. I mean, they're streamlining a lot of stuff. Like they're like instead of playing all the different curses, you can only play one curse. That kind of stuff. Which, yeah, it's going to take some of your adaptability out of the equation. Like it's which is what it's really fun to get very good at WoW because the more you play, the better you get because there's just like there's an infinite skill ceiling because there's so much to do and get better at. So I get that that's kind of frustrating for a lot of people, but I think that WoW is still going to be miles ahead of any other game out there in terms of complexity. Like even if they prune half the skills or more, like we still have a billion more buttons than every other competitive game out there. So I think I would not worry about that. I think if they prune, it'll feel good, and it'll give you more time to focus on things like strategy and positioning, defensive, like cooldown usage, that kind of stuff. So there will still be essentially infinite skill expression in WoW. I'm fairly sure of that. I don't know about PvE though. Who knows? PvE, it feels like if they simplify PvE too much, there's not a whole lot left. I feel like at some point. So I don't know, but we'll see. Matt, you're not toxic. You're just telling them not to be terrible and surprising. It's not surprising their parents don't love them. uh, yeah, when someone's bad at the game, um, no, no, no. When someone makes a mistake at the game, you can be pretty sure that they're a bad person, nobody loves them, and it's their fault. I agree with that. I have definitely gotten capped on, and it's like entirely my fault. Like that happens all the time, and it's like I get whispered a lot. So that's kind of that comes with defending bases, I suppose. Matt, it's just being helpful. It's not your fault they can't take advice. Yeah. Wow, Marks. You think it's funny when you're queuing solos and one match people are whispering about how bad you are, and the next they're trying to add you? Yeah. Yeah, people have short memories too. That's another thing. Okay. Uh I forget what I queued as. Didn't I queue as Destro? I am Destro. There are two Destro locks in here. What? All right, well, Destro's going to clean up here one way or another. Um, Assassination Rogue and a Marks Hunter. Well, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever had two Destros in a lobby. Ghosty guy, where's the mount from? Oh, this mount is the new. Check this out. Look at that. That's so cool. This is the new mount you get when you subscribe for 12 months. I just got it today. It's so cool. Very cool. Let's see, melee is far easier in shuffle. Yeah. Daniel Smoke, you main casters. You have twice as many rounds played on your Ellie, and they're all lower rated in your win. Oh yeah, I think that's right. But you know, WoW has to have hard mode and easy mode, or else it'd be no fun. I just gave a Destro lock precog. That's never a good thing. Wait a second, is he playing Succubus? So he doesn't have interrupt. Alright. His Succubus's name is like very like normal sounding. It's like Veranda? Sounds like a normal, just a normal person. Doesn't sound like a demon at all. Alright, I'm not having any fun here. This is like, I can't do anything. But I'm gonna blast this guy in the face. Yeah, there we go. Cloak. Get out of there with my bull rush. Pop this cooldown. And he's dead. Easy peasy. Alright. Ghosty guy. No, not that one, the purple one. Oh, this one here? Wait. Which mount? Oh, the void flyer guy. This guy. Yeah, this is from PvE. You have to do you have to get 3,000 rated at M plus, which it's like it's easier and easier week by week. Still requires like a decent bit of effort to get though. I enjoy doing M plus, so I do M plus and PvE like on the side just for fun. Uh, but it's not like something I do constantly. I'm not in a guild or anything. I just pug it. But yeah. Why did I just wasted a reflect again? What am I doing? Let's get out of there. Wait, where is the succubus? I can't even find it. Veranda. Alright. I can't believe his succubus's name is Veranda. It's like such a mundane name. Alright, let's... I'm gonna coil this guy. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Actually, I'm gonna fear this guy. Dude, that guy is super far away. Man, we are mega spread out. I don't like this. I feel like when we're really this far apart, it's like kiting is important. I don't like kiting. All right, Veranda's down. There's Cloak. Uh-oh. Trinket. I guess I should have walled. He has a lot of Chaos Bolts, it seems. Alright, that's all you need. One Chaos Bolt. I actually like training rogues these days. Because, like, I used to only swap to rogues after they cloak because they're super vulnerable after cloak. But you can't get them to cloak until, until you go after them in the first place. So I go after them until they cloak, and then as soon as cloak is over, I'm just, like, training them. Okay, let's see. Marks, Destro. I think same thing. Let's keep an eye out for Miranda. The Stony. Oh, let's see. Nightcall, you love playing with Amp Curse? Oh yeah, they are getting rid of Amp Curse. It is sad because I think Amp Curse was like, oh my gosh, I just broke that guy's sap. I never play well with rogues because I always forget about sap. Double coil, big damage. Just gonna blast whoever. Where's Miranda? Let's hit Miranda. Oh, didn't interrupt the Chaos Bolts. Hellstone. You're the healer. Dude, everyone is so spread out. I don't know how to play this. This is like AWC stuff. I guess I just play it by blasting. This is very bizarre. I did 3 million DPS. I was just standing in the middle. I was just, it's like, it felt like a raid encounter, you know, when there's like multiple bosses on two sides of the room and you stand in the middle and you do 10 zillion damage. Feels pretty good. All right. Let's see, WoW marks, goal change from winning one match to winning more than the other lock. Oh, yeah. I think it's like kind of unfortunate when there's like two of the same class in a lobby. It's pretty rare. The only time I see that usually is like just double red. Because even when there's double hunter, it's usually two different specs. Alright, let's get out of there because I was in the totem thingy. I don't like being there. Get the Chaos Bolts. Where's Miranda? There's Miranda. Get the precog. I'm blasting the wrong guy. Let's go on this guy. Trinket that. Oh, I was trying to bull rush him, but he left. He poured it out of there. That's 4 Chaos Bolts in a row, and he's still not dead. That's crazy. Fear this guy, maybe? Yeah, when you get 4 Chaos Bolts in a row, that's pretty much almost guaranteed death, because that's literally 20 million damage plus any dot like your Wither and Black and Soul ticking at the same time. I mean, it's like literally 30 million damage in the span of like 8 seconds or less. Pretty hard to survive that. Okay, now we've got Holy Priest, Assassination. So here's where like I could consider getting Impish Instincts. But I think I'm okay. All right. Uh-oh. They seem to have like planned it out. Done this guy. Bull rush. Double coil, blast. Got the precogs from both of them. You're the healer. Oh shoot, he's succubus. Port. Get out of the blue circle, even though I still don't know what it does. I think it just does damage, but interrupt the healer. Fake the kicks. Oh no, they kicked the other guy. Shoot, I didn't quite have an... Okay, this is actually really good for us. So there's Cloak. I have 14 shards. Uh-oh, we just have to not die here. Hear this guy? Ready? Big damage. Trinket, coil, Hellstone. You're the healer. This is a kill. No, no, it's not a kill. Survive. Oh, I gave him precog. No. Dang. What could I do? What could I do there? I think, I gotta help out this Luck. He's getting tunneled by them. What can I do? I just have to hit him harder. I just gotta crit harder. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Double Destro is definitely not an AWC comp, by the way. Okay, hopefully they go me this time. That would actually help a lot. Nice. This is actually good. They think they're on the offense, but that all changes with one little precog. Oh, I overlapped my full rush. I'm super alone over here. All alone. Okay, somehow we got the cloak. Stun him. Nice. Blasting. No. I just got to get a couple chaos bolts here. Hear this guy. You're the healer. Get rid of the grounding. Hit this guy. Oh, this shaman's pretty good. Maybe. Hear this guy. Very nice. Coil. So much damage here. I've given that shaman precog 3 times this game. Oh my gosh, we did it. We did it. That was I think a well played game by the Lock. I think he figured out my game plan, which was just hit the rogue. Nice and simple. I gave that shaman, I did give him precog 3 times and it still worked out. Pretty funny. Well, that was cool. I feel like my MMR is much higher than my rating, but let's queue up again. Maybe we'll get a lot of games in NA now. Okay, Let's ditch this instance group, and then we shall catch up on chat. All right, night call. Stony, let's see. You had people blame you today for losing at Blitz when you weren't even at the node. Yeah, that's absolutely the case. I love getting blamed for stuff when it's like literally had nothing to do with you. Let's see. Don't be afraid to block hostile nerds. Yeah. Well, we're all nerds, and some of us are more hostile than others. Granted. Yeah, that's true. Gotta block them. Stony, you saw Afflock in Alpha, and it was really strong in PvP duels. I think that I gather that they haven't done any PvP balancing, or like if they have, it's very cursory. So I wouldn't read too much into what you see on Alpha right now for PvP. I bet they're almost 100% focused on PvE. However, all the changes that I read about for Affliction seem insanely good, like really fun. Not just good as in strong, but like everything we wanted as an Affliction lock is coming back because they took it all away from us in War Within. They took away Drain Life and any sort of self-healing. They gave us Malefic Rapture, which I guess we've had for a couple expansions now, and it's just terrible. Nobody likes it. And they're finally bringing us back to the dot and drain playstyle. And I think Affliction's going to be super fun. I definitely look forward to playing it. Let's see. Nightcall. Standing still in the center of the map the entire game is peak Warlock gameplay. Oh yeah. When you just get to plant your feet and cast, you are so dominant in a game like that. It's crazy. You just do like infinite damage, CC. I love it. That's why I don't get any speed enchants. I only get leech enchants because I just don't move. There's no moving around. Not here. All right, see, Daniel T. Smoke. You see slows work pretty well on assassination after cloak. That's actually probably a good point. I probably should be throwing a Curse of Exhaustion on him after cloak, huh? Keep him in place. Okay, we got a Q in EU. This guy goes into a follower dungeon. Let's see. The blue circle makes you sad. Yeah, I know it does damage, so I know I'm supposed to try and get out of it, but I don't really know much about it other than that. Okay, we are. Dang it! How come every time I play demonology, I get double disc priest? This is the worst lobby. Outlaw, shadow. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go 06 here. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Should I go Soul Harvester or should I go? I'm gonna go Soul Harvester. Actually, what are people going these days? I'm actually curious. It doesn't really like. I feel like it doesn't influence. Like everyone is playing Diablos, so I'm gonna play Soul Harvester. That's kind of how I play the game. I'm like a Warlock hipster. I just do the opposite. I also think Soul Harvester is pretty good, but I bet Diablos is better right now. They're both pretty good. All right, coil that guy, get some stuff out, reflect. Kind of a mediocre tyrant, but oh, this is an outlaw rogue. I don't want to go to outlaw rogue. I want to go on this guy here. Get up the healer. Can I fear the healer? I can. Pour it out of the orb thingy. Wow, that's a big explosion. Very scary. I trinketed in a terribly aggressive manner, which is going to come back and probably haunt me. But there's actually like kind of like a little bit of a purpose to it. When you trinket pretty aggressively and there's a rogue in the lobby, they obsess over that. That's like all they look for is like somebody who has trinketed. So like this guy was on the Shadow Priest and now he's on me. And I love that, you know? Like I love like being the target because I get precogs and I get to like dominate the game, you know? Yeah, so now he's like totally on me, even though he's already used his smoke bomb, so there's no reason to be on me still. Actually, so he's cloaked now, so that's actually pretty good too. It's just the thing about Outlaw though is that they're very tanky. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, that thing exploded for 10 zillion damage. That was crazy. I should have known. All right, now I want him to go on the Shadow Priest. I think I'm done getting attacked here. All right, get the precog. Interrupt the Void Blast. I'm actually on the Priest because when you mess with the Priest, he falls so far behind. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Full heal across the entire team. You know why? Because I have 10 imps here and his teeny tiny little thing just exploded for full. Oh my god. So just to explain, Voidweaver is a hard counter to demonology because I have a million imps, and so whenever his entropic rift explodes, it heals his entire team to full. They were all at like 10% health. It looks like a guaranteed win, right? At that point, and then we just lose. Actually, I'm gonna go. No, I'm not gonna go Diablos. Whatever. We have like so many AOE fears already. The only way I could have won that is if I had interrupted the Mind Blast. That's the only way. Yeah, so I was a little slow to interrupt it. I needed to delay that Mind Blast by a little bit. That's the difference between winning and losing, I think, right there. So I'm just kind of staying a little hidden. I don't really have any clear plan here, but okay, actually I'm good with the Cyclone. I'm gonna take a little breather. Scratch my nose, think about the game plan. Trinket, get out of the smoke bomb. Okay. I didn't expect to die there with like with that many cooldowns left, but that's okay. So I don't know how I'm gonna win any rounds here. These disc priests are kind of dominating. And the thing is, like, it doesn't work both directions. So like when the disc priests are on my side, they don't get as much healing and damage as they do when they're on the other side. So it's a tough matchup. Let's see how this goes. I think I need to make sure I get more control on the disc priest. Shoot, I just overlapped stuns there. See, like, he got a Mind Blast out, so his whole team is going to full heal at some point. So doing any damage right now is irrelevant. Like, even if I get out of there, you know what's not out of there? My imps. My imps still get completely exploded. It's so frustrating. But now he's in between Mind Blast, so we can kill somebody. This is our chance. Shoot, not much I can do here. Be the healer. It's short. Can I kill the Disc Priest? Is that possible? No, it's not. It's not possible. Oh boy. Gator Tanker. Feels like there's nothing to do on Legion Remix. Is that right? We're only 1 week in. Are we even 1 week in? Yeah, I guess it's been like a week, right? I mean, what is there to do in Legion Remix? You level up, you do like plus 30 dungeons, you get transmogs. I mean, you know, it kind of makes sense. It's like it's just a 3-month event. Carry you over till Christmas or so. All right, what am I doing? I need to plan. I need ideas. If you have ideas, I am all ears. I've got it. I'm just gonna try and trinket that. I'm just gonna try and blast. Bellord right here. Dude, what do I do? Let's coil this guy. Actually, let's go this guy. He's pretty aggressively positioned. Stun him on Shadow. Maybe we can kill him. I don't think so. My stun doesn't, my like lockout doesn't last very long is the thing. If this were any other healer, I think I win this lobby 6-0. Actually, because I have Mortal Strike, tons of damage. Like I'm at the top of the damage meter, but it's just like irrelevant because they're all gonna get full healed in a second here. Fear? Wait. That's a great fear, if I may say so myself. Oh yeah. Fear again? Just keep fearing. Interrupt the healer? Did I get the interrupts? I did not get it. What? My pet was being very, very silly. Dang it. Full heal. No. Everyone's at full health again. Can you imagine if you had an AoE lay on hands every 15 seconds? What's possible? I mean, I can get out of it, but my imps just die. I need to get this spear. Super important. I need to get a refear. Oh my gosh, he like barreled right through me. Stun the healer. Nice kick. Bellord. Oh, this thing is gonna explode on. Stun the healer. Oh my gosh, I got a kill. Okay. I am now a victorious Warlock. No, they can never take that away from me. I won a round. That feels pretty good. I feel like I worked super hard. Look at that. I topped the damage meter. Did a lot of stuff. I dodged as many mind blasts as I could. All right, let's see. Pack, new stuff in Remix Tuesday. Oh yeah, that's right. They're adding new stuff, right? Matt, the whole thing isn't released yet. How do we feel about that when they like kind of stage it out, like week by week? You get a little more. It's like a just kind of like feeding you a little bit of content every week. I don't know. It's kind of like when they like everyone just wants to binge watch stuff, you know? Dude, that guy is speedy. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. It's AoE stun. I think I eat this. Alright, interrupt the healer. Fear the healer out of that. Didn't get it. I'm gonna trinket that. cloaked. He's the only one without some sort of defensive. Alright, he's cycling, so we'll go on this guy. Interrupted Mind Blast. Nope, just kidding. Didn't get any of that. Coil that guy. AoE stunning. Slow this guy. Maybe it'll help. Nope. This is our best shot right here. Stun the healer. Healer is full feared. Ah, oh, shoot. Can't refear. Just trying to buy time, just fearing everything. Oh no. We got wrecked. It's okay. We got one win. I feel pretty good about that. Okay, let's see. Vidraz. Oh, the nameplate add-on? Yeah, it's called Plater. Yeah, Matt is exactly right. If you join my Discord link, !Discord, you will get a link to my Discord, and in there I've got all the import codes and links to the add-ons and stuff that I use. So you can just grab it all there. You can copy paste and you're good to go. They're gonna go Druid for sure. So I trinket, I coil, slow this down, Bell Lord. Guy's yelling at me to kill Siphon. I could not find a Siphon for the life of me, so it's okay. Alright, we got a cloak. That's huge. Interrupted Mind? No, I didn't get. I got this Void Blast. It's so fast cast, I can't even interrupt Mind Blast. AoE stunning. That's not a Siphon, that's a Void Wraith. Totally different. Dang. Okay. I got one win. That's huge. I think that's very impressive. Okay, let's leave instance group here. Yeah. That's kind of the unfortunate thing with demo right now. I haven't been playing a lot of demo and solo shuffle simply because of the prevalence of Void Weavers. Because if they're on my team, they're decent, they're fine. But if they're on the other team, it's like they're extremely hard. So when you have two Void Weavers like we did there, it's like extremely uphill battle. I wonder if there's a way to play that would be just stronger to that sort of situation. I just don't know exactly. I haven't figured it out. I'm kind of just waiting for Blizzard to give them a little tap on the shoulder, a slap on the wrist. Give those Void Weavers, take them down a notch. All right. Let's see. Matt Cast. Oh wait, Pack. You're 740. Isn't that the max item level? You got all Mogs? You already like beat Remix. That's so funny. There's no Mage Tower. That's yeah. Let's see, Matt. You think if you super no life did, you got everything in a couple days, that's kind of your own thing. You can't complain about being bored. I guess that's true. Taking your time, you have 180, one mount, you're now just picking away at the world quests. Yeah. But the thing is, like, you can no life retail WoW, and there's still a lot to do. Because there's infinite solo shuffles and blitzes you can play. That's the thing. Alright, let's see. Daniel Smoke on your Ret and Blitz, your 1700 and CR 2700 MMR. Oh yeah, MMR is just completely wacky in Blitz. Don't even look at MMR. It doesn't mean anything. Let's see. Daniel T. Smoke, sincere question. How often do you feel down? You seem like the type that is basically never depressed. Oh, no. I definitely get depressed. Everyone gets depressed about all sorts of stuff. Um, when I when I'm facing non-void weavers, I feel pretty happy most of the time. So that's pretty good. It's a good question. I feel like life goes through. Everyone's life goes through like ups and downs. I've had my share of ups and downs. Right now, I feel like life is pretty good. I'm just chilling here. I'm playing the game that I love most, sitting next to my wife, Pinky. She's watching a TV show and just chilling. So we're just having fun. Life is good right now. So I have no complaints, and that's why that probably like carries over to my attitude in game too, I think. But I've definitely gone through periods in my life where it's like there's downs and ups, like just like anybody else. Um, I probably am a little better at brushing off, yeah, bad times than most people, but I'm also, a little older. I've seen it all. Matt, you don't? You're awesome, huh? Uh, let's see. Pack. Remix is just addicting because it feels like anything you do is productive and improves your character. Yeah, actually, I do like that idea where you're just constantly getting more powerful. I feel like action RPGs are like that. Oh, Daniel T. Smoke. What? Thank you so much. Gifted a tier 1 sub. Oh, man. That's great. Thank you, thank you. You thought I was about to say when I'm facing Void Reavers you're depressed? Yeah. I, you know, when something makes me depressed like that, which it does actually, um, when I'm a demonology lock and I'm facing Void Weavers, I just don't enjoy it, so I avoid that situation as much as I can. So that's kind of how I am. I don't deal with it in like a really mature way. I just avoid it. I'm just not going to queue demonology for solo shuffle for a little bit. Okay, we're affliction here. Marks, Ret, GH. This is a lobby where if I don't get bursted down super fast, I can actually do okay. Um, but that's a tall order. Marks DH does a lot of burst, but Ret. So here's the thing: it's like basically the reason why this lobby might be okay is because when the Ret's on my side, I have a lot more like defensive options. It might work out okay, and when the Ret's on the other side, they're doing a lot less burst. So I might be able to like survive long enough to rot people down. We'll see. Immediately coil the I-beam thingy. Oh my gosh, but they are doing a lot of burst. I'm just gonna blast here. Oh, we got him. What? So, what? I don't know. That guy died really fast. But I had my full dots up. I was a little late to my Dark Lair Malevolence combo, but you can see it does a lot of damage. Full dots, Dark Lair Malevolence, and then Oblivion. Rets do pretty respectable damage too, but that's crazy. I'll take it. Yeah, the pace of the game right now is it's a little too fast. His name's Jon Snow. Why am I zooming around so much? Big damage here. Okay, I got the precog, so I'm just gonna blast. Interrupt the healer. This is actually potentially a kill. Coil him. Oh, that's a turtle. Alright. Poured out of there. Dot him. Got him. Replay dots. Fear the healer. I'm gonna wall here. I think we win here. Fear. There we go. Alright. Pretty much just textbook stuff. Also, I think I need to turn off my Gladius announcements. I think I'm annoying everybody. Here we go. Close that. Alright. Okay. So let's see. Hunter Rhett. It's basically the same thing. Now, it was nice having the Rhett on my side last game because like he was able to save me from the crazy burst. But I will be taking a little less damage because DHs do just trillions of damage against us poor warlocks, helpless warlocks. But oh yeah, there's the hunter. Oh, what's this? They're ignoring me. I don't like that. Get back over here. Fake the kick. Nope, didn't get the fake. Wow. Okay. Well, that changes things. So he already turtled. I missed my kick, but that's okay. They don't really have much in the way of stops here. Oh yeah, he's dead. Oblivion. You're the healer. Oh, I just tried to bull rush him. Shoot, I'm on my affliction, or my void elf. Hit up the penance. Big damage. Got him. Alright. Matt, you like it when they defensively stun me while the other's using a wall or immunity? The overlap is good? Yeah. It's that's the thing about solo shuffle is like it's a miracle if there isn't an overlap, right? Because it's like, especially how fast paced the meta is right now. You just gotta press buttons. I'm pretty conservative with my wall, but I'm extremely I just press every other button. Other than my wall, I press every other button super aggressively. You just have to. Alright, so he's in ghost form. Makes him a lot harder to kill anything here. Dang, Searing Glare, so annoying. Oh wait, I'm out of it. I love it when I get the Searing Glare this bad. It's like so... Wait a second. Alright, we're blasting here, just absolutely blasting. I didn't get Haunt up, but that's okay. Can't have it all. You're the healer. Trying to get Turtle here. Got it. Trinket that. Blast. You're the healer. Refear. He faded it. What? That wiped all my dots? Oh my gosh. It's alright, we start over. This guy's super toast. Somebody's gonna die. Fort. Big damage. You're the healer. Didn't get it. Oh no. Ah! So close. Nice. That was close. That was a clutch swap. So I did something that I don't normally do. I tried to kite around the corner, and you know what happened? I almost died because the healer was like, "Where's my where's the guy I'm trying to heal?" That's why I don't kite. Kiting is kiting is too risky. See, Matt, your eyes are you're falling out. Been on the PC for 13 hours. Gonna step away, grab a shower, a couple blitz before bed. Oh man, yeah, get some rest. There's no reason to. 13 hours is that's I mean, that's not bad, but you could do more, right? Oh wait, shoot. Let's interrupt the mind blast. Actually, who do I go on? I'm just kidding, by the way. You should go to bed and get some rest. WoW is a marathon, not a sprint. Alright, stun. Little late on all this, but oh wow, I really ruined my malevolence there because I was searing glared. Totally bad news. Where'd that guy go? Super hidden. Where's my port? I don't know what's going on. This is like too fast paced for me. That guy gripped me right as I ported. It's very confusing. I'm just gonna wall here and oh my gosh. He scattershotted him. That was right when I was gonna wall and try and get the kill there too. It's unlucky. Interrupt the mind blast. Nice. Here we go. Oh, not again. Shoot, I think I'm toast. These scattering shots are kind of driving me nuts, I'll be honest. Because it's quite hard to get my dots up in the first place. I think I'm toast. Alright, there's both their immunities. Spam fear this guy until he's out of it, and then... Oh, hey! I won! What? That's so lucky. Matt, work has been brutal. You worked from 8 to 7:30 yesterday at home, then drove to the office and worked at 10 until 10:30. Oh my gosh, that is brutal. For a vacation on Sunday. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I hope you have a great and restful vacation. Where are you going? If I actually, you don't have to answer. That's too private. I don't know. I don't know what's personal info and not, honestly. But I do hope you have a great vacation. Vacation's awesome, but man, it is so hard to come back from vacation and like start working again. Not ideal situation. You usually don't want to be popping malevolence during angel form because you know they're going to simply dispel it before they come out of angel form. But sometimes you just got to do it. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. I'm just going to go for it. No. I'm not. Okay, I made the right call. I saved my cooldowns. Fear this guy. Fear this guy again. Nice. All right, we did it. 6-0. Not bad. I think that was I think that lobby. The last 2 rounds were really tough. So they were very close games, but that is the kind of lobby where like surprisingly affliction can do pretty good. Even though it's double melee plus a BM hunter. Or was that a BM hunter? No, a Marks hunter. Double melee hunter is actually doable as affliction. Big 6-0. Love to see it. Yeah, I think that feels pretty good. I wasn't like super high rated game or anything, but it's like challenging game. Everyone played pretty good though. Uh, you're heading to Portland, meeting with friends and road tripping on the coast, going to Bend, camping. Oh, that's amazing. A lot of time in the woods, hanging out with the squirrels. Some good stuff in the city. That's great. Yeah, the West Coast is so nice. It's like there's a lot of yeah, like Bend. I don't know what Bend is, but I know there's like wilderness out there. It's mountains, things like that. Who knows? Beaches. I know there's beaches too. Hiking, camping, Pacific Northwest. Yeah. I haven't spent much time up there, but it is a really nice area. I've like been to Seattle in passing and passed through Vancouver at some point in my life early on, but it seemed pretty nice. What did I queue as? Destro and Demo Af. I think that's good. It's recovering all three specs. Bend was amazing. What is Bend? Is Bend in Oregon? And Portland's in Oregon. Bend, Oregon. Yeah, it's in Oregon. Let's see. What is this? Do maps not work on? Oh, here. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like forest and mountains and stuff here. It's pretty nice. All right. Let's see. We're in queue. Checking some stuff here. Okay, Portland's one of your favorite cities. It has art, food, music of Austin. What is that map? That map was I don't know. So I have a dedicated browser that I use for streaming, DuckDuckGo, which I don't know. I don't know what it's like a privacy browser. So it doesn't like reveal my real stuff, you know? All my secrets. So that was not Google Maps. I don't know what that was. That was whatever DuckDuckGo showed me, which like barely loaded. Let's see, Portland has art, food, and music of Austin, but it's more metropolitan, like the East Coast cities. Yeah, I don't think I've been to Portland. If I have, it was like only in passing. I don't remember being in Portland ever. But it seems cool. I mean, it definitely seems like there's like a lot of interesting things happening in Portland at any given time, so that's cool. Yeah, it's kind of got the hipster and hip vibe, which is great because that means I get all the cool new food, like restaurants and stuff, that kind of like creative things. Yeah, I haven't been out there much. Maybe I should go to Pacific Northwest at some point. Pinky and I are overdue for a trip somewhere. Let's see, Matt, one of your closest friends moved there for a girl, and it became one of your favorite places to hang out. Yeah, that's the best reason to move somewhere. You just hope it works out, because if it doesn't work out, then that whole city becomes spoiled. But, but yeah, that's actually how. Yeah, I've done it before. SMG, this isn't remix. Are you playing remix? Remix is that's like old news. Everyone's done with remix, right? Everyone is like max level, max item level, 10 million uh bronze or whatever. Remix is so dead. You know what's not dead is Homebound, the awesomest add-on ever that I still haven't done anything on, but this is so cool. Let's go get some achievements. and let's collect some cool stuff. Okay, what is a forbidden spoil? Let's go there. We're gonna go find forbidden spoils in the Forbidden Reach. The post-storm Forbidden Reach. Wait a second. Wait, what's that? Forbidden? I think I remember. Let me see. Actually, I don't remember. I'm thinking of Siren Isle, which is, I don't know. Let's see. One of these is Valdrakken. We're gonna find it, and we're gonna do this with no guides whatsoever. We're gonna do it raw. Imagine how much more damage you would do with a nice new transmog. Exactly. Yeah. We're talking about house decor mogs, right? Because that's what I'm gonna work on. When midnight hits, I'm gonna have the most decked out house. Forbidden Reach. Is Forbidden Reach that place up top? It is the Forbidden Reach. I guess I never did any of it. I wasn't very into PvE during Dragonflight. I only did solo shuffle basically. So SMG man, this guy has gone for like 3 days and sold out to sponsor add-ons. Dude, I wish I could sell out. No, nobody's paying me for this. I'm here advertising out of my own, simply because I think it's cool. Um, but the thing is, like, I don't think it's cool enough to actually do. I'm just kind of looking at this stuff and being like, man, I wish I had this. Maintain the speed of Gonk? What the? What is that? Complete the Pride of Kultiris? I bet I've done part of that. I've done some Kultiris quests here, you can see. Okay. Complete 8 of the following daily quests in Eon's Fringe. Wait, so what's Eon's Fringe? Because I remember this, Zerlek Cavern. Is Eon's Fringe over here? No. I don't know what Eon's Fringe is. Is that what this is? Morkut Village? Emerald Dream? There's already player housing rewards? Yeah, so it's not that you can get the rewards, it's that it's you can't like do your house right now, but a lot of housing decor for Midnight expansion is based on achievements you got in the game. And so and some of these achievements are like kind of retroactive. So there's a lot of stuff you can get now. So if you get this add-on called Homebound, you can actually track what you're missing and what you've already done. So like I've gotten some cool stuff already. I look at this. I killed Onyxia. Super cool. Look at this. I completed all the Hemet Nezingwary quests back in April of 2009. That's pretty cool. 2009, 16 years ago. This one too, April 2009. Man, that was a long time ago. Let's see, PvP. Some of these are probably even older because, like, well, actually, they only started tracking achievements. I bet it was around 2009 where achievements got introduced, right? That's probably why I don't have any achievements before then. Also, this account, I didn't have this account until Wrath of the Lich King, so that's probably part of it too. Okay. Oh, Q popped. Nice. Okay, this guy sticking in a follower dungeon. I'm not actually gonna gather any of these achievements, but I'm gonna just admire them. This is the one I want the most. I need to do the lore walking quests, which I bet they're pretty easy. But this is like you can get pink toilet paper. Can you can you believe that they added toilet paper to the housing decor? I think that's awesome. Really thoughtful of them. What do you think people use for toilet paper in Azeroth? Because it's actually pretty hard to make toilet paper when you think about it. Like you need like I don't know, you need machines. Maybe the gnomes have figured it out. Night elves probably just use trees, leaves. Okay, we are playing Destro. This is a 2730 lobby. That's pretty high. Not bad. Put this guy. Oh, he's in the follow dungeon already. All right, 2730. Um, what are we trying to do here? We've got so the thing is, this is pretty interesting when you have a sub rogue on each side. Kind of becomes a honestly that often means that the outcome of the game is determined by these sub rogues more so than anybody else. So we'll see. Let's go with a blitz build. Let's ditch the pet, right? Yeah, we're gonna ditch the pet. I'm just trying to see who's gonna sit. It's gonna be either the sub rogue or the hunter, I suppose. Yeah, I'll be team fighting for sure. Let's ditch this and get Shadow Rift. So I think we need 2 people sitting, is my guess. That's probably the proper way to play this is more people sitting than not. I mean, more people sitting than usual because there's just so much opportunity to lose that way. And the enemy team fight is not particularly good. We should win the team fight. Oh wait, actually, well, never mind. They have an assassination rogue, which can carry a team fight. So we'll see. Wait, who's sitting? Do we have a sitter? So usually in the higher rated games, somebody will sit. Okay, I guess the rogue is gonna sit. We're good. Who's gonna sit over there? Is that the rogue? Okay. A rogue named Wind Traders is sitting. Okay. Yeah, so the Assassination Rogue is trying to hard carry here. Nice. Got precog. We're popping our cooldowns. Oh yes. Dude, that guy got dunked. Uh-oh. Dude, Assassination Rogue is so busted in team fights. If I can kill him though, we're in good shape. Yeah, we're in good shape now. Alright. Got all the precogs. I don't know if I can survive this though. It's too much damage. Oh boy. He's gripping me in. Release. Okay. It's pretty even team fight. I think the only reason why it felt even is because we punted their healer very early on. Pretty tough. I think we might lose this team fight otherwise because the Assassination Rogue is just so strong. Silence everybody. Zillions of damage. But you know what we're going to try and do? Just lay a port right here. port them out. With some luck, somebody will punt them. Nah, that was a really bad port. Wow, it died so fast. This is a pretty tough game. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Yeah, they're just absolutely crushing us in damage. No wait, that's my team. I'm getting crushed in damage. We're crushing them in damage. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. It's a numbers game. We just have to die 14 times over. Dang. We're at the point where we're just dying so fast, we're just not even... It is kind of crazy we lost this team fight when we won. When we killed their healer so quickly early on. Okay. Alright, we just have to regroup. So... They're doing pretty good. Let's see. How are we doing here? Are we regrouped? We're kind of all over the place. I'm just kind of waiting a little bit. Oh, okay, they capped the flag. You know what? That's cool. I'm the closest here, so I don't think the heal. I guess I should cap this here. All right. Why can't I target him? What in the world? That was so weird. I can't stop that. That's frustrating. Boy, I do not like rogues. Double coil. Oh boy. This is a tough game. The thing is, we're just not winning the team fights. They're not really able to keep us up long enough. Alright, this is our chance, I guess. Spams Curse of Exhaustion. I can't get anywhere, so I'm just gonna die with honor. Okay, well, I think this is definitely a case where the better team won. They they outplayed us in mid with a single healer, which is insane that we couldn't kill the other healer. I just kept getting CC'd when I was trying to blast him. But yeah, it kind of comes down to, and then they just rotated better every single time the flag was capped, which is 3 times now. So can't really, nothing to complain about here. Let's just see if we can make a play here, I suppose. Choice do we have? Nice, interrupted that. Actually, we can make a play here. Ah, shoot. Kill him, oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I definitely could have tried to capture that faster. I think I was just counting on the rogue to just like literally hit that mage one more time. That way, that we actually had a chance there, right? Because we were pretty close to recapping, and that was that was their only source of points right there. So it was actually winnable, pretty challenging but winnable. Let's queue some. You know what I want to queue as is affliction. Actually, let me log over to my main account because I'm not really catching a solo shuffle queue anyway on this character. It's a little bit slower for some reason. Let's leave the instance group here, and we're gonna queue. Oh, well, I think I just got a queue on one of these accounts. I can't tell which. They're both not loading. Solo shuffle? Alright, fine. And on this guy, you think I can catch a... I probably can catch a higher rated... Actually, let's queue... I want to queue some affliction. Yeah, I'm almost 24 on this character. Yeah, my MMR is pretty high though, 28. Let's play some affliction. Okay, and then I need to put this guy in a follower dungeon for now. All right. What did I queue as? Affliction on this character too. Nice. I think I'm really enjoying Affliction, and part of it is sort of like in my head that I like midnight is almost here. I can't wait to play Affliction again because we're gonna drain and self-heal and all that other stuff. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. He wants to go Ret. That sounds good. What's he playing? Destro? Well, he's gonna have fun. I'm just gonna be chilling, doing my thing. He's gonna get targeted. He's Destro. Oh, he's playing Long Gate. Ooh, that's crazy. Alright, well, I guess I won't play Gate. I do not like long gates. Oh, what the? Dude, that guy is like, I see. He's like playing mega long gate. Like, all the way across the world sort of thing. Did you see like how little time it buys him? Does it? I guess it helps against the Ret. The Ret can't like dash super far. Dang it, I keep giving that guy precog. I need to be smarter about that. Because I'm on EU, so it's a lot harder for me to get kicks in EU. So here's what's happening. He's kiting like crazy and doing no damage. Like, no damage. So it's like, is it worth it? I don't know. I'm not sure. But at least he's kiting like crazy. Oh my gosh. That's my 4th precog that I've given to this guy, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't get much worse than that. It doesn't get worse. But I'm also like, we're like a single DPS team. Because he's kiting. I was like, how do you win that? Like, oh boy. How? Oh, he's playing Diablos too. Interesting. I kind of like that. I respect that. But it is not super... What can I do here? I've got to do more damage. I need to stop giving precog. That's one thing I can do, is stop giving precog. Second thing I can do... I actually don't know what I could do to do more damage. I can't slow them down. I've got to help this... I just got to be in their faces so much that they go on me some. I should lay a port right here, you know? Okay, I gave him precog right off the bat. That's cool. What the Aura Mastery? What does it even do? I forget. Oh shoot, we both interrupted. Hey, we got a bubble. That's our first. Okay, that felt a lot easier. What happened? I guess what happened is we got the Disc Priest on our team, and he basically did as much damage as the Lock. So okay, all right. Well, we're facing the Destro Lock this time. We know that he is a world traveler, Destro Lock, which is pretty cool. How do we face that? I think we just go on him and he just like spends all his time kiting, right? It's kind of what happened the first game. That's the plan. I'm just gonna set up over here. You know what? Big damage here. He faked the kick. That's very nice. That was a really good grip too. Can't do much here. Hit this guy instead. This feels very awkward, and I feel like this lock is actually doing pretty good, which I don't like. Don't like one bit, but he is pretty out of position now. He's gonna have to play down here with the rest of us normal people who don't have super long gates. All right. Yeah, I don't know if that works or not. Like it forces you to do sub 1 million DPS when you kite like crazy. I think it just you just lose too much pressure. There were some scary times though. They got a good interrupt on me, almost blew me up. So that was like I just have to watch out for that. Make sure I always have my defensive ready, and I think I can probably win these rounds. Sometimes I can't make the gate properly. Oh well, whatever. Who needs gate anyway? Big damage here. Do this guy. Do that guy. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. But we're gonna pop Malevolence. Got all our damage going. Gonna interrupt that. I think it's a lot of pressure. Reapply dots. That was such a late wall, but he'll get away with it, sure. You're the healer. Trinket that, blow him up. There we go. Yeah, so like I'm the only one I'm just like situated in the middle doing crazy damage. So that's the goal. Affliction, it feels so good when you can just play the game. Which is a weird thing because you would think they would be targeting me mostly. I actually think this Demon Hunter is also trying like can't really figure out, not the Demon Hunter, but like whoever he's teamed up with, like they can't figure out how to play around the long gate and stuff. 'Cause I didn't even know, you know. It's like so wacky, and nobody has practiced doing that, you know, other than him. So very hard. I'm gonna Trinket and Reflect. Port, because I missed my kick. Very silly. Take the kicks. Coil. Shoot. Port. Fake the kick. Reply dots. Hellstone. Oh my gosh, Searing Glare. I didn't see that. I think I'm getting tired because I didn't even see him casting for Searing Glare. Whoops. Port, because he was reflecting, so I can't stop anything there. Wall. What do we do here? This feels very hard. Okay, interrupted ruination, which is good because that's actually... Oh my gosh, Searing Glare again on my Oblivion. How bad is that? I mean, that's all on me. Totally avoidable situation. Max damage. All right, blew him up. That red did a pretty good job keeping me from like blasting off, I suppose.
I cannot use that.
I wish I had like some sort of kick tracker where I could see how many precogs I hand out and how many times I interrupt. I think today on the EU servers, I don't think I've gotten very many kicks. I think I've been basically just handing out precogs. Which I'm actually a pretty good kicker in general. There, I got it. I interrupted. I'm just going to trinket. So I interrupted the heal. I'm just going to go for it. For some major cooldowns. That's a major cooldown. Oh man, they are toast. That's like, yeah, completely dominated. All right, 5 wins is okay. I think the first round we lost because I couldn't figure out what to do with the long gate. All right, hold on 1 second. BRB uno momento. All right, back. Let's see. What was that? That was Affliction. That was fun. I'm enjoying Affliction. All right. Drop the instance group here. Okay, so I'm on my main account now, which means it's time to get some... Wait, am I not queued for solo shuffle? Shoot. It's kind of funny. I haven't felt a... I feel like I should be queuing solo shuffle on my alts because I haven't caught up to my main in raiding yet. What's my lowest one though? I guess my lowest rating is probably demo. Actually, it's affliction, isn't it? Uh, it's not my lowest, but let's queue affliction anyway. It's kind of fun. Okay. Slash HB. Homebound. Okay. How do I get the caravan? Recruit all 8 characters into Fiona's traveling party in Eastern Plaguelands. Huh. I've already recruited one person. That's pretty good. What else could I do? Okay, I've done all the Wrath stuff. What's the easiest thing I can do? So the reason why I'm not doing the lore walking ones right now is because when you do lore walking, it pauses your PvP queues, which is super annoying. So I really want to do both at the same time. I'm pretty sure it does, right? Actually, I haven't checked in a while. Let's see. I think it pauses your queue.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
Oh, actually, it doesn't. Oh, okay, maybe I can do this. Wait, wait. I bet once I go in the instance, it pauses it. No, it doesn't. Okay, hey, we're good. All right, we're gonna do lore walking while we stay in queue here. What am I doing here? There's no objectives or anything. What? Wait, what? I could just... I don't know. I'm just gonna go this way. What are my buttons here? Damage enemies in front of me. What's this? Damage. Leap. Well, I don't get it though. I can heal over here. Shouldn't there be like a quest objective or something? What, do you think I'm supposed to do something here? Huh. This is really it's really confusing. Whoa, I'm getting wrecked here. What in the world? I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die or am I gonna make it through? Can I not die in here? I bet I can't even die in here anyway. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Has anybody done this? Alright. Alright, Lower Walker Cho. I don't understand this. Okay. Well, let's just run down here. Let's just see what's down here. Got him. What now? I don't think I can swim. I think I'm stuck in here. Oh, there we go. Is lore walking bugged? Doesn't seem right. Oh man, Qs are really not popping on this character. Not even super high rated. Oh, you know, my blitz might be a little on the higher side, so let's queue for something lower here. Oh yeah, that might pop. Okay. Velkin, it looks bugged. Pretty sure it's supposed to tell you what to do. Yeah, this doesn't seem right, huh?
Thank you for listening to my tale.
Well, Q popped. Whatever. Let's see, not much going on here. Let's see. Demo stinks on flag carry maps. Oh yeah. Demo's horrible on flag carry maps. There's not much you can do about that. Do I have any tips? Yeah, for crossing the map, you can't cross the map. So you have to wait for your flag carrier to at least make it to the middle of the map, and you just kind of rejoin them there. And then they'll run past you and get to the base on defense, and you're just like kind of like just booking it with blazing rush or burning rush. That's it. That's like the only solution. It's pretty bad. You pretty much can spam exhaustion and get a couple fears, then you're left behind, and enemies don't have to use any defensive, not scared of anything. Yeah, best you can do. So there's two decent things that happen in that situation. One is you kind of like tie up one of the enemy healers, like their offense or defense healer, and you just basically keep them annoyed. That's pretty good situation. Second situation is you're able to peel away and just run with burning rush and health stone just to get out of there, and try and reunite with your healer. That's the best you can do. It's a tough. Flag carry maps are pretty tough for demo. I definitely don't do very well in them. All right, this is a 20. Actually, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon. All right, we've got a 2750 affliction game. Let's see. King Arachnus, Zug Zug double melee trashing you. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. All right, let's play Hellcaller. Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. And let's do it. Let me reload my UI. Okay, let's see. Thinking the lock dream for solo shuffle is over. Made zero progress. You know, it's just the learning curve is steep. You have to remind yourself that Warlock is actually one of the hardest classes to learn to play. Because you're under fire. It's very hard. But it's super fun. You just have to tell yourself, it's fun. You just got to get there, you know? See, not much. You have to stand still and cast it. Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, you just run around. Just run around. And once you're situated, that's the goal. Like you either need to play midfield and just like mess with people and do lots of damage, or you need to kind of like just book it with Burning Rush and try and transition as quickly as you can. All right, let's see. Um, so I spam Curse of Exhaustion here, which is actually very effective. Guy has me targeted. I don't like that. All right, let's see. What can we do here? Just have to try and get some damage here. All right, I can die in peace now. we killed their orb carriers. I got very confused about where people were, so I kind of like went the wrong direction a couple times there. But so as affliction, you have two roles really on this map because you are actually pretty good at this map. It's not just killing orb carriers, which as if when I'm playing demo, that's all I do because I cannot really carry the flag. But I want to actually both kill and pick. So I need to also spend a little bit of energy trying to pick. But I'm kind of getting like that warrior has just been sitting on my butt this entire game. So I haven't really been able to do a whole lot. But the minimum I can do is at least spam dot. So even if you just keep dying over and over as affliction on this map, as long as you're spam cursing, you're getting a lot of damage and a lot of CC out at the same time, which is actually surprisingly effective. Wait, why didn't that apply any dots? That was so weird. So he just died super fast. So I actually probably netted points there for the team by killing him and getting the orb. Blue orb is up, so somebody's going to come here soon. One thing is you can't Curse of Exhaustion a Ret Pally. They will basically always have freedom up somehow. I don't know how that's the case, but it is the case. Alright, we're getting out of there. Nice. Uh-oh, I'm super hosed. Can't get out of there. Okay, that's okay. So the one thing that we did well is we died far away from where our orbs spawned, so that it actually gives our team just as good a chance of picking up the orb after we die. So that's the other thing you want to think about when you're carrying an orb on this map. You just want to die. You want to book it. You pick up an orb. Even if you die soon after, the further you get away, the better. What am I looking for? Orb carrier over there. What? Horrified. Oh, nice grip. Oh, this warrior's back. Dude, he saw me and he just targets me. This dude is crazy. Single-minded. Oh my gosh, that warrior. Let's see, Rizdane, Blade of Justice consecrates for freedom. Oh yeah, that's right. This it's not just the freedoms, it's the consecrates that freedom. Yeah, that's right. All I know is that like basically you can spend all day and all your shards trying to exhaust the pally and it will never ever work. It's crazy. Okay, orange orb. Good, we got it. Let's save him from these guys. Dang, that guy died fast. Wow, he lived a long... He's not dying? Dude, this guy needs to die. That took way, 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 way too long. Alright, things are looking good. We apply a lot of pressure, slow all the damage down. AoE stunning. Oh yeah, I hit a single guy with AoE stun. Alright. Gotta be quick to pick up a new orb. Also, another trick is the moment you see a ret pally or pally of any sort who's looking at you, the first thing you do is pop reflect, and like half the time you're gonna reflect a Hodge or something, you know? Once you're in range. Nice, we returned that one. Dang it. Shoot. That was not good. I probably could have tried to live a little longer there. Why is that warrior acting like I kicked his dog or something? Yeah. Yeah, you know, but that is the thing to do. You can shut down a carry. Like somebody's gonna carry the damage. And that is pretty effective. That guy's super tanky, this Moonkin guy. He's got a lot of stacks though. I've got to focus him. Kill this guy ASAP. Didn't get him. Shoot. That was a close game. Actually, a very close game. I definitely could have won. So whenever a game is close like that, like there are things I could have done better. Like very obviously things that I could have done better, and that would have been the difference. So that's kind of a fun thing about Blitz. It's like there are games where you just get blown out, like you cannot win any fights or whatever, you know, like they take every node from you, they take every flag cap. But then there are games like that. Any single person in that game playing a little better could have won that game, right? Like A difference of 30 points is like one flag being picked up for a little longer or returning a little faster, that kind of stuff. So, you know, that was I didn't play super well. There were probably things I could have done to try and kite a little better from the warrior, just by a little more uptime. I spent a lot of time being dead, basically, and that's tough. Let's see, RB Solder. Hey, is it possible to get more embellishments to craft more than just the PvP jewelry? Uh, yeah. So you can craft any two pieces. Oh yeah, Pack's right. So Pack, you get yeah you buy heraldries. So heraldries cost the same amount of not honor, conquest, as it would cost to buy the full item. Think of it that way. So like they're 175 each. So an item like wrists that costs 525 conquest, it'll take 3 heraldries, but you can buy heraldries from the conquest vendor right here. And you could end up crafting a lot of pieces. For example, I recently shifted my elemental focusing lens embellishment to my boots because I wanted to have the haste versatility ring from the vendor, which I already had crafted before. But now that I have a little extra conquest, I can spend it on things like boots and put the embellishment there. But yeah, you can only have 2 embellishments total. You can just shift them around and you can craft to tailor to like kind of like customize your stats a little bit more. The thing about crafted gear though is it's lower on versatility and higher on the other secondary stats. So I generally don't get a ton of crafted gear as a warlock because I think warlocks benefit a lot from extra versatility. But yeah, you can buy the heraldries at the vendor and then you can start crafting and recrafting. Like if you craft something and you decide you want different stats later, you can always recraft it for pretty cheap. It's not going to cost you more heraldries to recraft. Yeah, pretty fun, pretty cool. Honestly, the crafting system is good, and it's fairly good in the sense that it gives you a lot of customization. The problem with crafting in this game is that it's super complicated. uh, and it's like it's hard for any player, new or old, to figure out even how to like craft the most basic things. Because the crafting mats are all over the place. Like they are not in any single location. They're like if you want to make something in PvE, you gotta go over here to an enchanting supplies guy to buy these matrices and stuff. Crazy. And if you want to craft something in PvP, you gotta go over here, buy the heraldries here, but you also have to use like vicious bloodstones here. I mean, who's gonna tell you that? there's there's no source of information in the game itself to tell you how to craft any of this stuff. So yeah, you're kind of on your own. That's kind of the fun thing about WoW. There's so much stuff like that that like it's just like takes years of playing to figure out. Pack, it'd be better if they just added every off stat as an option on PvP gear vendor and not bother with the crafting stuff. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the crafting stuff is kind of unnecessarily complex, maybe. There used to be, I don't know when they got rid of it, but there used to be a system. I'm trying to remember when. I mean, it might have been way back in Burning Crusade, but you could reassign some stats. Not all of them, but some. So, like, for example, if this piece had haste and versatility, I could go to some dude and convert like some of the haste or some of the versatility to another stat like crit or mastery or whatever. I forget what it was called, reforging or something, and maybe that was cataclysm. I don't remember, but there was reforging, and there was you could customize a little bit, which I thought was kind of cool because that was Kata and Mop. Okay, yeah, I did that in Kata, I think, and it was I think it was a pretty decent system. I like customization like that because it gives you the ability to to make you, well, let me see. There are two things that make a good system like that. And the first is it needs to be very obvious how it works. And I think the reforging system was pretty simple. Like I didn't see people getting super confused in the way that people get confused with crafting right now. And crafting is definitely not straightforward. The second thing is it's like it was enough customization to let you feel like you could like, get the stats that you want that fit your playstyle without it being like way overboard. I think that's pretty important too in PvP. Like you want like some customization, but not too much. Otherwise it's like a little too hard to predict what you know what kind of what you're facing basically. They removed it in WoD or Legion. Don't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it would be cool to have that. The thing about customization is it inherently adds more complexity, and Blizzard is pretty clearly trying to reduce complexity in the game, and that's like a good thing. So I get it. Matt, you wish there wasn't the mess of needing multiple PvP sets for different specs on a tune. Oh yeah, you should unlock gear slots instead of buying a piece. You can get either the haste or mastery piece once you buy a helmet, for example. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. It turns you off from playing multiple specs. Yeah, it's like you have to play alts of the same class to play. Like if you want to play disc and holy, like my wife Pinky, she was finding like she's like super casual, but she had to make a second priest because she couldn't play both disc and holy in the first half of the season when you're conquest capped. You just don't have, because you need like haste gear or mastery gear or whatever. And PvE doesn't have that same. Well, let's see. Hmm. Yeah, actually, PvE does not have that same limitation because what essentially in PvE you are unlocking gear slots because once you upgrade a piece, like if you upgrade your boots, if you unlock maximum, mythic level boots, then whenever you find other boots, you can upgrade them to max level 2. It does cost Valor Stones, which is like a little bit of a grind sometimes, but it doesn't cost the time gated crests, like the gilded crest that you only get a certain amount per week, like just like conquest points. So you can pretty quickly gear out multiple gear sets in PvE way faster than in PvP if you play a lot. Pinky's anything but casual. She's a high level healer. She's casual at heart. I just forced her to play PvP with me. She's actually been having a blast lately, farming molten core and like some other old raids. Just like she should have done it during the that event when everything was dropping like 5 times as much loot, but you know that's the true casual mentality. Lord Sploosh, yo yo, yo yo indeed. Pack, just bring back Legion templates so you can play any class and spec whenever you want. See, I didn't play during Legion, so I don't know what that means, but I do like progression. So I think there needs to be progression, but I agree that the progression shouldn't be. It shouldn't force you into one spec. You should be able to like have multiple gear sets pretty quickly. But I like the idea of there being like week to like every week there's something to look forward to. You get one new piece of gear. That's okay, I think that's okay. That's like we're playing an RPG. It's still a fairly level playing field.
I have calibrated my
The,
prices.
I think the base level power should be higher. So like honor level gear should be 720, instead of 717, or maybe like maybe even higher, maybe like 723. It should be a lot closer. See, so it's not like a huge gap, but yeah, I like the idea of progression though. You don't like progression in PvP? It seems pointless. Yeah, I don't know why I like it. It does seem kind of counter to the idea of like fair play and just pure PvP. But I've always liked RPGs in general, so I'm not sure. Lord Sploosh, what add-on is the one making my player bar so nice? Which one? Is it this one or this one? If you're talking about my health bar, this is called Shadowed Unit Frames, SUF, Shadowed Unit Frames. This is a really great, very flexible unit frames add-on. It customizes your player, target, party, all that stuff. This here is a weak aura. This is called Luxthos Weak Aura. Basically, it's a cooldown manager, but it's a weak aura. In Midnight, this is going to be replaced with the Blizzard cooldown manager, which I think is like really bad right now, but supposedly is getting improvements that'll make it kind of on par with what you can do here. Yeah, so those are the two main components of my UI. And then the third main component is the plater, which is kind of like the nameplates. I think with those things, those three things are kind of what make my UI look and feel like home to me, you know? It's just like so comfortable. The Blizz one stinks. Yeah, it's the Walmart version of that one. Yeah, the Blizzard one is very bad, but apparently it's slated to get some upgrades. So the Blizzard one may not be terrible in the near term, but I don't know for sure. I don't I don't know what to expect from Blizzard anymore. I feel like they're a little hit or miss when it comes to these sorts of features. Usually miss initially and then a hit later, but at least they're trying. I think that's. Oh no, Q popped here too. Shoot. All right, let's put this guy in a follower dungeon, and then we'll re-queue once we're in there. Okay. Okay, let's see. Matt, if you're new, you can catch up. Oh, honor gear should be the eye level of the last season's conquest gear. I think it should be even higher. But if you're new, you can catch up. If you've done the grind, you don't replace the entire set day. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like actually that helps people who played the previous season just pick right up. Yeah, that's actually an interesting idea because like grinding your honor set feels so useless, but it's also like that's why they set aside like a whole week or two where they haven't even turned on rated queues. It's kind of funny. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? I'm playing Affliction. This is 2700 game. Let's see. Tank lobby. Lot of melee. Lot of melee. Why don't I go ahead and get Shadow Rift here? Actually, Shadow Rift is poop. Let's just win the fight. Let's get Soul Rip. Let's do it. No, let's just get Nether Ward. Whatever. We'll sack the pet. We're going for it. Shadowlands PvP gearing was so bad for casual players. Yeah, you definitely don't want a system that's like mega hard to gear up. That's no fun. That's like makes everybody very sad. Just popping everything, do lots of damage. So they seem to have only 4 people here. So they're very heavily Oh my gosh, I just canceled my own Oblivion. Okay, it doesn't matter. So they went super heavy on the off carts. Whoa. What happens when you do that demon hunter thing where you pop up in the air? And what if you do it in a place where like it's a short, like a low ceiling? What happens? Does anybody know? Like if he did it right here, would he just pop right into the bar? I've never seen that. He happened to like do it up where it's high enough, but like I'm curious now. You hit the ceiling? Do you like just stay right at the ceiling, like even if it's super low? Oh, you come right back down? You get knocked back down? Dude, I want to see that. I've never seen it because like they don't have low ceilings in arenas, so you never get to really like experience that. That's funny. Oh, I guess I should probably pay more attention. So like they went super heavy on the off carts, which kind of ruined us. We're getting wrecked here. Fake the kick. I'm gonna wall here. I'm just gonna try and kill him. I can't keep him out of the thing, so he already uses interrupt, so he's pretty much toast. Oh no, rogue! I was having a nice 1v1. Oh my gosh, that rogue ruined my 1v1. Matt cast it shortens it. It's a bummer because it's a ton of damage. In sewers, you can't hit the ceiling. Oh really? In some of the starting rooms, yeah, that's true. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Just gotta see them bonk their heads on the ceiling. Dang. That was no honor. There's no honor in playing a rogue. I was dominating that duel. You're gonna miss the first week of Hallow's End. Do you think there's like another mount or something? I feel like I keep trying to get mounts from all these events, like the Brewfest one. I tried to get one from Core and Dire Brew, got nothing. Dude, and I farmed it hard every single day. There's a green version of the trading post. Okay, that's actually cool. I think there's a lot of cool stuff. Man, I'm just getting owned. And I think it's a strategic problem. Like, just totally out rotated here. All right. The 2 carts I've been at, I've won. So that's something. But man. And it's like I've won against like similar numbers, so it's not been a total... Not like I'm totally screwing up. But things are definitely not going well. All right. I'm just going to keep trying to play lava. The problem is we have way too many people. Like this warrior should go off and do off cards, right? Anybody who is like capable of doing the off cards should be doing that. He'll just die to that. Oh man. Nice, we switched it. Just in time. That's Shadow Fury. I'm gonna take credit for that. Popped him out of stealth. That's actually huge. That'll buy us a lot more points. This is a very valuable cart once again. Problem is, it's like we've lost every other cart, so there's only so much I can do. I feel like. Let's see. Wowhead. Oh, Hallow's End. Yeah, I think I saw the post, but I haven't looked yet. That rogue is definitely around here somewhere. But I can hold down the fort against a rogue. Issue is we have to win something else. How quick? So another thing I need to figure out is how quickly can one person take that cart? I don't think it's very quickly. Is he trying to switch this thing again? He is. So I'll pop him out here. He'll fight me again here. I don't think I win against the sub rogue. I think that's what he's thinking too. All right, I'm blinded. To sap. All right, we're definitely not reversing this one. How do we win this? I'm not sure we do. So when you can't win a blitz, the thing you have to do is find another objective. My new objective is just to kill this rogue as many times as I can, even if I can't win the game. Oblivion. Got him. Dang, did we lose? Oh no, okay, I thought we lost mid too. That would have been bad. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm like winning my carts. I'm doing my job. Whoa, is that a horse? What was that horse? I just saw like a horse just like running by. So random. Okay. I bet this silly rogue is gonna try and prevent me from switching this cart back, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Nice, did it. Success. I know he's gonna try and let's see. I think lava is actually gonna cap. Ah, he did it again. Dude, I hate this rogue. Oh my gosh. But that's how you carry, I suppose. That is something I could have done better. A little bit more monitoring of that whole like track switching situation. But the truth is, I don't think I can even stop it. Like he can still like sap blind me and still like switch it every time. So there's only so much I can do. Like I can't even switch this cart now. I guess I can now. Okay. At least I'll force the rogue to kind of hang out with me. Me and the rogue. Actually, the game's over. Shoot. Yeah, once they capped out, I think the game's over. Oh well, we tried. Oh wait, we took it. The last second. Wait a second, we're within one cart now. So these two carts are going to win the game. I have to get out of combat. And I gotta go. I'm sure the rogue's over there. Everyone else needs to go there. And I'm gonna go over here and secure this in the rogue, who I bet is like hanging. Oh no, he went the other way. Shoot. I need to loop around. That other cart wins it, right? Wait, which one's first to cap? Wait. Shoot, which one caps first? Oh, definitely the other one. Definitely the other one. Shoot. I think I lost. There's no way I get there in time. There's no way we get a kill here. Dang. I think that other cart capped literally at the same, like, it's not even on the map anymore. That's insane. I think I've lost 2 crazy close games. Again, I could have, if like let's just theoretically, if I had prevented the rogue from switching the cart even just once or twice, that's like a win, I think, right there. Or at least it's like a different dynamic in terms of like maybe we have a chance of winning that. That was tough because like our off carts team got absolutely demolished over and over again. See, Matt Cast, you won 100% of the year's new rewards. You love the set and the new horse. You don't like the yellow. I actually like the yellow version. I think it's pretty cool. What's it called? I don't even remember anymore. It's gone. It's too many mounts. There's no way to find it again. What is this? I think this is from the trading post too, right? This is a pretty cool one. He's like an ooze creature, semi-transparent, and he makes it some Shadowlands. Really? I didn't do Shadowlands raids. Oh, you know what? I probably did some like after the fact, like not like when they were current. This is a nice one. I don't think I've ever used this one. What's it called? Jigglesworth Senior set favorite. I like it. Okay, let's see if we can get another few cues here. I'll be right back. I need some water. BRB. All right, back. Oh man, did I miss a cue? I think I did. Did I miss a cue on both? Oh my gosh. All right. Oh well. Had to get some water and a little snack. Okay. You know what you really like in Remix is you just turned all your quests in and the rewards were literally twice the item level you had on. That's crazy. You have 16,000 surplus conquest? What? Wait, what are you talking about? We're conquest capped right now. Oh, you mean like in... Wait, do you get Conquest in Remix? Isn't Remix like no PvP or something? What are you talking about, Daniel T. Smoke? Oh, you cap like 6 characters every week. So you're saying like in retail? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I have I guess I do conquest on. I don't even do it on all my characters every week. They're like I have like 2 locks that I definitely do every week. Yeah, I wonder how much conquest I've earned because it doesn't tell you. It doesn't track. Because I've been at cap forever and I still keep playing constantly. So yeah, I probably would have had like a billion boxes by now. Next week cap is gone, so that means boxes. You think it's next week? It must be soon. Everyone's basically at full gear if they've been playing. If they're at Conquest Swap, I think they're like 1 piece short of full gear. Is that right? Something like that. All right, let's put this kind of follower dungeon next week, huh? Okay. Well, I kind of look forward to that. I want to play around with some more gear sets. I think I'm going to build out a full mastery and haste gear set for Blitz because I think for like AF and Destro in Blitz, it's not always better, but there are definitely situations where you just want to pump in a team fight. So that would be fun. Okay. You know what's funny is like I just aggroed this poor little butterfly because I stunned him with my Oh, I didn't have to kill him. He just like de-aggroed after a while. I always forget there's like little butterflies and stuff all over the world, and like if you use your bull rush, you like squish them. That's funny. What does it feel like when a butterfly attacks you? Kind of hard to even imagine how they do even 1 damage, 1 point of damage. Okay, we did not get that queue, so we're back in queue. Oh, it's meant sunrise over. Ooh, public order, so exciting. So one thing I've noticed is I moved to a much more populous server, and there are way more public orders that I can just grab, which is a nice little source of income for my Warlock. Pays the bills. Whoops. Oh man, it's so bright here in the EU. Okay, so when I make the affliction guide, I think I'm going to I just started recording part of it and then I was kind of like maybe I should think about what I'm doing here. I think I'm gonna just like skip the gearing section that I normally do and just refer people to the Destro guide for that. And then just talk about talent points and rotations mostly because I don't know. I'll think about it. The thing is, like, it's nice to have a one-stop shop. Be like, this is the only guide you will ever need for affliction for the next few months, right? Until the end of War Within. But the gearing part, like, I feel like it's kind of silly explaining that over and over again. So I'm not sure. Matt, gotta keep Pinky in the lifestyle she's accustomed to. Yeah. Yeah. Pinky lives well. What can I say? I provide her with all the finest handmade clothing. I make all her clothing. Actually, she makes all the jewelry for me, so it works out nicely. 5-piece. Don't all Warlock specs just go haste generally? Yes, that's true, but in Blitz you can get away with less versatility. So you can actually start crafting more pieces and just put a haste and mastery on them. So like for example, instead of using this purchased legs from the vendor, I could replace that with a crafted legs that has just haste and mastery, and it would up my damage by quite a bit. And you can do that with several more pieces and basically do a ton of damage that way. Um, Now it makes you squishy because you don't have the extra, like, what, 15%, 17% damage reduction from versatility. But in Blitz, it's kind of okay. You'll always have some versatility. Like, you probably want like a little bit at least. So it won't be that bad. But yeah, Blitz is all about the damage. Pack, good idea. Gearing guides are kind of pointless. Should be separate if you don't know it. Yeah. The hard part though is that like I still like the idea of like a total newcomers or people who haven't played in like 20 years. They actually they often like leave a comment. They're like, this is my first time playing Warlock in like, or even World of Warcraft in like 15 years, and this is a really great guide, and like those sorts of for those people, like I kind of think that I just need to be redundant because I don't want to have send them like hunting around on several different videos for all the information they need, just to make it easier. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's boring. We don't want people like that around. You can explain stat prior, but don't need to go over everything. Yeah, I might just try and be a lot more succinct about that. The best thing you can explain is the crafting system. Yeah, there could be a whole like just a guide purely dedicated to the crafting system. I don't even think I know everything about it, to be honest. Because there's like, I mean, I know basically everything about tailoring and engineering, but those are the only um, two professions that I've ever really like maxed. So I have no idea what goes on behind the scenes with blacksmiths and who knows. You know, the funniest thing about the crafting system, I mean, the worst thing, is there is no PvP caster sword. This is like, I don't know if that's intentional or if it's an oversight, but there's no Algari's competitor sword. It's only strength. So like swords are the coolest looking thing, like they look super cool, but there's no caster sword. Isn't that ridiculous? However, there is a caster sword. Yeah, look, there's a caster um, sword for PvE, but not for PvP. Doesn't that seem unfair for us poor poor PvP mains? I think it's unfair. Okay, let's get this queue going. Somebody needs to just hit that button. You said you can never Yeah, Thunder Fury, exactly. Not that I will ever get Thunder Fury, but I want the ability to at some point use it in Arena. Gosh, I remember Thunder Fury was so OP that like people were still using it in Black Temple in the Burning Crusade, which is an entire, it's like literally a couple of raid tiers into the next expansion is how strong Thunder Fury was. Yeah, I remember that. That was crazy. Like I think the world first, some of the world first kills in Black Temple used Thunder Fury. Okay, let's get it. 2660. I've been steadily dropping my MMR here. Time to win one. We are. Oh, this is a tank lobby and a lot of casters. So one thing I've learned about Guardian Druids is they are incredible base sitters. They can basically, yeah, you can't CC them or kill them. Maybe that's true for blood DKs too. I don't know. But tanks are pretty good. Tanks are pretty good sitters. We'll see. One thing though is that you can never tell what's in a tank's mind. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. All right, Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. Do we want to run with our? Trying to decide if I want to Shadow Rift or not. I don't think I do. I just don't like it. Okay, let's do it. The DK is going to steal our priest, take him out of a team fight. You bet he is. That's what DKs do. Let's see. Pack, you're sad you can never. Oh, yeah. It was amazing and still one of the best looking weapons in the game. Yeah, really incredible weapon. Very simple looking, but so cool. Your guild leader Ninja Thunder Fury and Vanilla stole that in your whole bank and left? What? Open harder. What a sentence. Okay. Let's see. Stony, do I usually play Grimoire in Blitz games as Destruction? I do. The exception is on maps where I know I'm going to be fighting in like a 2v2, like Lumber Mill or Blacksmith on Arathi Basin. Often you will be sitting those bases, and pets are a little better because you need to spin. Whoa, I did not Dark Lair. So bad. Oops. I feel like I was pumping, but man, our healers died so fast. We were pumping. What? Dude, how did we lose that team fight so badly? That's insane. That was. I actually wasn't really paying. Oh, you know what? I bet this blood DK just stole our healer. Is that what happened? Were we just down a healer that entire time? I bet we were just down a healer. Maybe I should have helped out, huh? Well, what can I do here? He's literally dead, and oh, there we go, he died. Hey, wait a second, we're a horde. That's great. Okay, let's get over there. Quick, quick, quick. Pack, the first Thunder Fury you saw in vanilla was on a rogue because nobody knew it was a tanking weapon back then. Yeah. Alright, let's just wipe him up. Uh-oh. Stab him. Dang, we just can't heal through their damage. What is going on? I probably should have body res, but I actually don't even know if I could have because I died earlier. So I'll wait it out, which maybe is a big mistake. Nice, I managed to spin everybody. Because affliction is god-awful at spinning. Uh-oh. Not good. Okay, not good. Let's see. Your ghoul on your unholy DK keeps randomly despawning. You have to summon it every few minutes. For a half a minute, you thought it was your frostbite. That's funny. What's going on there? Okay, let's see. Your GM was a rogue. Okay, they're gonna cap as soon as their base caps in 4 seconds. So let's see. Yeah, they're definitely going to. They're not gonna play around here, right? Just need to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Is that okay? So their tank is playing pretty smart. He's messing around over there. Where's our tank? Our tank is pretty smart too, messing around over there. You know what? This is like not what an affliction lock should do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Whoops. So slow. Which do you think that we are more likely to win? Probably this one over here. Mage Tower. Is that us? No, that's them. That's not good. Dude, this guy's probably totally unkillable, huh? I'm actually surprised. So our tank is still alive. I thought they actually can't be capped on, basically. Interrupt the healer. We are desperate here to try and get a cap. Shoot, they have both healers. They have a lot of healers here now. No, we killed one healer. We killed their healer. We can win this. No, they have another healer here now. They just swapped. I think I need to ditch the flag. Well, I just ditched the flag. Like it or not. Maybe that's good. Maybe we can force cap it somehow. I'm not there, but... This does not look good. They're about to catch up in points. They already have more points, basically, as soon as they... Well, we don't want to take the flag. We want to just win the base. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I feel like this blood DK is like absolutely carrying their team. Maybe blood DK is pretty scary in Blitz in the hands of a good tank. Because he's spinning way better than our Guardian Druid did. Not even close. And I think he single-handedly won the first team fight because he was just able to shut down one of our healers. Pretty wild. What do we do? I think we just lose. I think wherever this DK goes, that base is not happening. Okay. Well, our flag carrier has the flag over here, which is the right idea. Like, we need the flag and we need to take the base. Oh my gosh. Well, that was tough. I'll be honest. Not an easy game. We lost the team fight in, I think, a record 5 seconds flat, which is crazy because we did more damage than them. And then we lost the base race. So we took 2 bases, but we weren't able to hold. Basically, we were not winning any team fights. I think the only reason why it seemed like we were in the game is because somebody ninja'd one of the flags at some point, which is pretty cool. Pretty hard to do that. But yeah, tough one. All right, you know what? I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I was just thinking about how I think I'm pretty beat, and stinks to end on a loss. But I think our last solo shuffle was a pretty resounding win, so we'll just call it. We'll just call it there. I'm just gonna say a huge thank you to everybody who subbed and everybody who's watching. I really appreciate all the kind words and all the support and everyone tuning in. I will have an updated affliction guide soon, as soon as I can. Probably this weekend if I can set aside a few hours to just kind of edit and everything, record and edit. But we'll try and get that soon. And then a demo guide. I don't know. I'll probably make something super short just to like kind of keep people updated, but nothing too groundbreaking there. So anyway, GG's everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your Friday. And yeah, see you soon. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming exactly. I'm going to be out of town a couple days next week. Pretty busy the rest of the week, but you know, we'll figure it out. GG's pack. GG's everybody. Q pops, but you know what? I'm so tired. I'm like gonna pass out. So GG's Matt. Oh yeah, that's right. Have fun with your vacation, your trip to the Pacific Northwest. Sounds very exciting. All right. Peace all. Uh, I guess I got one last question, so I will answer it. Eduardo, what pet should you use during arena? Uh, if you're playing Destro or Affliction, in general, I play Fell Hunter. Basically, almost all the time. The only exception is sometimes you can play Succubus. Like I've seen some players use that to great effect, especially as Destro, to help you line up a kill. But it's a lot harder to play than Fell Hunter. So I would just go with Fell Hunter 100% of the time. That's what I do. It works okay. All right, everybody. Peace.